Oh, we're here, baby. We're here. My name is Lucha Vandross, and I'm chilling. Chilling like a villain. And I want to talk to you guys about something. Um, I had to digest Stranger Things. Hey, what up? What up? What up? What up? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Rose, what up, though? Been a minute. Where have you been? Put it right here. What's good? What's good? Here. So, we're out here just what we're talking about is TV shows, TV series with bad finales. With bad finales. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50 with Stranger Things ending. I think it ended well in my head. It ended it how it should not ended. Honestly, I didn't like except for the epilogue. The epilogue was really sweet, very heartbreaking. Right, that was cool. And I like how it was set up and everything. I mean, like what I like about this show and not the others is that no character really have to like legit like none of the main characters really have to die to make the show interesting. I feel like we have an issue of having someone die who is the main character to make the show interesting, and that should not be the case. You can make a great show without no one dying, without the main characters dying. Um, while watching Stranger Things and watching all 5 seasons, I mean, except for you know, the yearly, like, oh shit, I forgot about Stranger Things. Let me go rewatch the previous seasons so I can get back into the flow thing. That's what I have to do to remember what the fuck just happened. And I don't like doing that. I really don't. But while watching Stranger Things in the final episode, which was like, I think it was 2 hours and some change, I didn't like it. I have like I said, it was fair. It was 50-50 for me. At one point, I did like the epilogue. At the other point, I didn't like how, she didn't get her happiness. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm very against that. Of all 10 years, a decade we've been on her. 10 years, we want her to have true happiness. After the experiment, what they did to her mother, all of it. I wanted her to be happy. Me, it's come from me. That's different. I never. I'm usually the guy like, nah, I'm cool with them dying. I'm like that the entire time. I'm cool with people dying. It's cool. I don't give a fuck. But for me, as a creator, writer, whatever you want to call me, I have an issue of her not having true happiness. Nah, it didn't end whack. It ended solid. The epilogue was really solid, but I didn't like how 11 didn't have a good ending for her. I felt like her ending should be with Mike. I'm not much into the romance aspect because I can't watch romance films because I always found like I was like, ew, it don't feel real to me. But with Mike and 11, these kids, they find each other and like they see each other type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's weird watching these kids like not as weird, but it's just weird for me as an adult talking about these kids building up a relationship. But them building a trust and love and all this stuff and the shit she dealt with as a kid, being experimented on, you know, all this other wild shit. I feel like the way as it ended solid. But truth be told, I really want her to have a good ending, like a solid ending. If they were to do a secret episode, like on some Breaking Bad, Camaro, like what it called again? Um, Netflix did it. Netflix did this thing on Breaking Bad with Ryan with Aaron Paul. I think it's called what it, shit, I don't wanna fuck up. Um what they did. They did a show on Netflix with Aaron Paul, but like it's set in the Breaking Bad universe. And I'm gonna find it. What I feel was going to happen in terms of like El Camino. You know, I feel like this is how I picture the ending. Even though people already did the AI on TikTok and all that, I do picture him, Mike, in like in a deep depression, right? Like he just like he's writing stories, doing all this stuff, and he just feels out of it. You know, college and all that stuff. Friends talk to him, everybody talk to him. They want to like how you doing, keeping tabs on him, and then you can have 11 just like play like use like her magic or her not her magic her abilities, her psionic abilities, just to like tell like oh I'm good, and like trying to like hint him where to find her type shit. I think that would be a solid way to end it, and they meet each other. Now that'll be it. What up, Uni? How you doing? But I really think Stranger Things ended kind of great, good, but I didn't like how 11 didn't get her happiness. Everyone got their happiness, but Mike and 11. It's so crazy, dude. Like I never in my life experienced something like that before. Like I didn't have the issue with Breaking Bad ending. That shit ended perfectly. Mr. Robot ended perfectly for me. Game of Thrones ended like shit. If you watch Game of Thrones, Game of Thrones ended like shit. Oh, that was awful. That was awful, bro. Like, but yeah, I like Stranger Things. I really do love the show. I really do love the premise of it. I do love like their kids growing up and whatnot. And you know, like the Stardom fan base of Stranger Things is very interesting too because go on social media is to talk about Malevolent or Violet, you know, all this stuff. And for me, it's just cool, you know, like that's like if I was that's cool and all that stuff. But besides the point, and Stranger Things ending, I just feel like it ended there, you know. Like I don't feel bittersweet about it. I don't feel hurt by it. I just feel like all the bullshit she dealt with, I wanted her to find happiness. If that makes sense. Like we been on this journey with these young kids who became adults. I'm 34 right now. I was 24 when I first watched this show, or 23. It was 23 or 24. I'm about to turn 24. I've been watching the show since then. 10 years of story and whatnot. The build up, the characters, the Demogorgon, the Demo Dogs, Bob, fucking Bob Newby, the superhero. I love Bob. Steve Harrington. That's my guy, bro. You know what's crazy? To those who don't know, they were going to kill Steve in the first season, and thank God to those who didn't want that to happen, because Steve was my guy. Steve was my guy. I love fucking Steve, man. If you guys know me, you know I was gonna root for the the interesting characters. No doubt about it. No doubt about that. I do like 11. I do like Mike. I feel like her powers are crazy. 11 powers is kind of crazy. I mean, the bloody nose and all that stuff, and it's interesting to see that. But truthfully, it ended fair for me. It's not whack. I wouldn't say it was whack. I'll say it ended like, oh, okay, yeah. Huh. I wanted her to have happiness. That's it. That's it. That's all I care about. Not like that's all I care about. We're counting TV series, not cartoons. It's TV series. I feel like in one way or another, I just feel like if they ever do another episode or movie, quote unquote, of the Stranger Things, quote unquote, I want to see we I bet you the fan base will go nuclear about these about Mike and 11. They will go crazy. But I really have this hatred, and I really say this word a lot. I don't like the fact that you need people to die to make the show feel more impactful or oh shit. You don't need like I don't you really don't need that, bro. You can write something. You can write something and make one to you say who catch me up. Wait, why? Wait, what? One like I was saying. I'm sorry. Wait, I'll get to it. Uni. Um, you don't need to kill people off to create a suspense or this and a third. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that at all. You don't need to kill people to make the show good. Now, if you're teasing that there'll be death and all the other stuff of some characters, and yeah, you put yourself in a whole corner. Kind of fucked yourself there. Truth be told, but you don't need to kill off the main characters just so you can make a good story or a good ending of a series. You can make the shit just go smooth. You know what I'm saying? Like, alright, there was a show called Sopranos. I'm bringing this shit up. This is a show called Sopranos. For those who have seen it, those who have not seen it, it's a good series. It's, you know, talking about 86 episodes. I think how many seasons? How many seasons? How many seasons? 6 seasons. 6 seasons, 86 episodes deep about Tony Soprano, his family, and all that stuff. And what they did with a cop out of a black screen and what happened at the end. Like it cuts to black mid scene at the Holster Diner, and then leave Tony Soprano's character made ambiguous. You know, like what we doing? So my thought. So you want us to think what happened to Tony? Yeah, I agree with that, Rose. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I agree with that shit wholeheartedly. You can create other things makes it suspenseful. You don't need death. You don't need a character's death to make it suspenseful. Like I've seen it. I've seen people say that shit so many times. Like a character death will make it suspenseful, put more at stake. Like no, bro, you don't need that. You don't need it at all. You don't need that. Like when I see now go back to Stranger Things. This is a good series. Like going back to Stranger Things, I watched Stranger Things for Winona Ryder because I love Winona Ryder. I seen Edward Scissorhands. Oh shit! I feel so stupid now. These names. Give me a minute. Trying to remember. Uh, Beetlejuice. Of course, Beetlejuice. Um, Bram Stoker, Dracula. I haven't seen the Heathers, so that's on me. In Reality Bites, but I want to get back onto it. I did see Black Swan. I've seen Mr. Deeds. Like movie that Winona Ryder was in, I've seen it. Alien Resurrection, of course. So there's a certain type of Doctor House is one of my favorites. So is mine. We're talking about TV series with bad finales. But I get you. But there is certain things in shows like I feel like you have something good and epic from the begin from start to the ending, and I know it sucks. I feel like writers should be like, oh, how the fuck do we end it? I know they have talks like that. How do we end it? I'm scared how we're gonna end it because one, you don't want to disappoint the fans. That's definitely a big thing. Two, you definitely don't disappoint the fans. Cause they're watching your show. They want to know how you're gonna end it, and they want to know if you're gonna really knock it out of the ballpark. I mean, they did. They did on Stranger Things. I'm not a hater. I'm not gonna be biased about it, but they did solid. Just you kind of just want her to have a good ending. That's all I want. That's all everybody wants. They want her to have a good ending because the shit she dealt with. She was bullied in at school and all the other shit, and it just felt like, oh no, that's all I care about. But back to TV series with stupid endings. With stupid bad endings. Well, not well TV series and movies. How I Met Your Mother. I haven't seen the series, but I've heard at the ending the mom was dead the entire time, and it pissed a lot of people off. It pissed a lot of people off, yo. Like what? In my favorite show, Dexter, is like well before New Blood and what the new season, new series called Dexter when he was in the lumberjack outfit. And like, really, that's how you're gonna end it? That's dumb as fuck. Lost definitely had what I heard. Lost have the worst ending. That's you definitely right about that. That was different from what I heard. But Dexter season 8 with one of the worst series finales ever. I mean, the whole like what were they fucking doing? Like it didn't make any sense to me for Dexter because when you think of Dexter Morgan, you think of him as a smart, nonchalant motherfucker well, serial killer. But that's what he is. He's a serial killer. You don't, it was just what can you do with that? But what they did for that show hurts me, bro. Like it hurts me. But then and then Dexter New Blood was sorry, kind of dumb. Except for him having his kid, that was cool. But eh. You know what I'm saying? Like the Larry did. That's how I felt about that show, bro. Like I really felt like it was very what the fuck. But they brought it back in Resurrection, which I love deeply. I love Resurrection. That was really good to me. That was really good. That was really solid for me. Dexter Resurrection was really solid from beginning to end. I can't wait for the next season to come out. I'm very I'm 10 toes down, and I hope whoever's writing it stay on there and just not fuck up. That's all I can say. But there's just so many shows that could end better. You can end the show better than how you left it. Everybody who watched Game of Thrones, that ending had a bad taste in their mouth. Like they would just went keep doing terribly. Westworld. I've seen Westworld. Kind of rewatched season 1 like twice. that's how that's how I felt about it. Like, bro, like what? Like season 2 to season 4 straight up had like zero reason to exist. They could have had Westworld as a limited series. That's how I feel about Westworld. That's how I feel about True Blood. Well, not one series, but not one season, but like I don't know what the fuck they were doing on True Blood. I'll be honest. That was different. That was very like. That's how I feel about most of these shows. At the ending, like when I watch a show to begin to end, I'm usually like, yeah, that was great. I can watch this again. But then when they have a shitty dumb finale, and you're just like, what the fuck is that? What I just watch, dude? And it put a bad taste in my mouth, honestly. Like it really did. It was like, yo, this really bothered my spirit a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It really was one of those shows. Like you gotta be a really you be a person to piss us off, make a dumb finale, and then do that to us. That's how I feel about most shows. Like Under the Dome ending, it's okay. I read it the book before. I never heard of Under the Dome. Um, let's see, what series? I've heard of Vampire Diaries, but I've never seen it because I think I didn't never pay much. I didn't pay much time on those type of shows. Vampire Diaries. Guess I didn't care much about it, but I'm gonna try and watch it from the start. See what's the hype it's all about. I don't think it's too late for me to watch it, but I haven't seen anybody talk. Well, kind of happy I didn't watch people like I didn't have people talk about it with me, but I'm gonna check it out for myself and yeah, that shit goes. But one show that did piss me off at the ending was Umbrella Academy. That show pissed me the fuck off. From the start, it was beautiful, and then the ending was like, bruh, yeah, that's not cool. I don't like. I didn't like that. I don't know. I don't know what the thought process how you guys on the ending like that, but I did not like that. I did not like that at all. Yeah, I heard about people in like Prison Break ending and they kind of did a remake or like they redid it, redid the show. That's what I'm that's what I'm hearing. That's what I heard. You know, like people didn't like the Seinfeld ending when all when all four characters went to jail. That was stupid as fuck. But hey, you know I don't write the shit, so I don't. You know, yeah. So that's all I can say about that. Truthfully, just like what the hell did I just watch? What did I just watch, man? What? Why will you do this to me? So that's always been a fear of how people feel about certain shows and like what can transpire. Like the dinosaurs. Everybody know that show with the little baby dinosaur and all that stuff. And it's not. I want to say it's the worst ending, but it was the finale, right? Yo, Neen, what up? Just so you know, we're talking about TV series and the worst ending.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, good morning, afternoon, and evening to anyone who's listening. But okay, noted. And I'm guessing what brought that topic along?
every show I used to watch, I thought like what. Truthfully, I hate like let's say Game of Thrones.
Oh yes, we talked about this last time. Yeah.
Game of
Actually, it was a
Thrones.
few days ago. But yeah.
Uh, Stranger Things.
Okay.
I
Okay. So yeah, so see, I was gonna bring that up, but I was like, you want to watch it before I start talking shit?
let's talk that
'Cause I
shit.
gotta
It's okay. Okay, we're gonna talk that shit
I
now.
listen. I gotta respect. I don't like being the spoiler guy, and I don't like receiving spoilers.
Me
So
neither.
I like to just be nice about things before I give my 2 cents
Right.
about stuff. But I mean, let's be honest. Season 1 through 4, a
Talk about
Trojan
it.
horse,
Talk about
flaming
it.
horse, great time, fun time. Season 5, a little scattered. The finale, the wrap up, no, it wasn't good.
It
It
wasn't good.
it wasn't good at all.
This
It
is
was
this
bad.
is what
It was horrible.
this is what I said. The fight
It
scene should have been longer.
Fight scene should have been longer. Agreed. Fight scene needed a whole reworking,
Oh yeah.
but longer. Yes,
I
I
believe.
was hoping for 2.5 hours, not 2 hours. But
Yeah.
whatever.
I wanted like the fight scene to feel like a power struggle a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Which was supposed to.
was supposed to. And I want her like to get. I want Elle to get mollywopped badly, like legit. Not
I
in the.
mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, she couldn't have beat him on his own.
Mm-hmm.
It would took like the work of everybody. Because I feel like Elle didn't really take a beating. She didn't really take a
Exactly.
beating until like really last season. And then when she took that beating, she kind of got that little push she needed to fight back at the cost of somebody's life. But well, really 2 lives, if you're gonna be honest,
Yeah.
Max and Eddie's. But we both know who really died, honestly. So, hey, rest in peace, Eddie.
Rest in
But
peace.
at that point, her not be able to kind of get that grit and stand up and fight back, it definitely did have consequences. She lost her first female friend, and also we also lost somebody who actually was helping the cause. That her struggles actually had consequences,
Mm-hmm.
but it made it real though. This one, there was no consequences. And also her training was using the force, blowing up some pumpkins, and then also jumping over buses. Okay. And I was hoping like she was probably doing more because about her, because
Yeah.
she's our main character. She's definitely our female lead, but
Yes.
we're not even using our female lead in our 5th season. By the time like we started getting more into season 4,
Mm-hmm.
we definitely had multiple story arcs, but it all made sense because everything was gonna turn around. Now, honestly, you can kind of tell that nobody was really gonna die in this show because the way how Hopper lived was like, damn, if Hop died, shit would kind of been like crazy.
Yeah.
But hey. And then when Max died, and when I was binging, I was like, oh shit, Max is in critical condition. Cause I'm like, wait a minute, coma. I'm like, I mean, how could they retcon this? I'm just curious. But and then they did, and I was like, oh, all right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever. Max's story arc just kind of it did good in 4. In 5, I felt like we were trying to stretch that dollar bill a little too far. But
Yeah.
it's fine. It's fine. Because I feel like there are many times she could have got bodied, but because even when Henry found her, when she almost escaped the first time, when Lucas was playing music at the hospital bed and it didn't happen, it was like Henry was right there. He could have just grabbed her and then, boom, your ass is grass. But that didn't happen. So it's like Henry likes to play with his food, and that's the problem. It's like, bruh,
I
you're
agree
trying
with
to play with
that.
your food so much. Like, you could have killed Max, like, in that point of the season. But, digress. Okay.
No, I agree 100%. I felt like season 5, the writers, well, the brothers, they were very worried about how
They
people
wrote
will.
there in corner.
Yeah,
Because
they
And
said,
then even then too, like remember how season 4 ended? Like just the whole town hall got blown up.
"Yup,
There was 4 bodies who were killed, 4 kids. Well, really like 3.5 because we didn't know what really happened to Max, but we're gonna say 4 bodies because
that's what
that's what the
the
whole point of the clocks was.
yeah."
But really, Max never got killed, so can we even call that a win? But whatever, they counted it, so it went through, I guess. And secondly, when the when that happened,
Hmm.
and then everybody came back from Russia, Will felt that tingling. It was like, yo, something's coming out the cracks. And you know what came out the cracks? That big ass like cloud of smoke.
Yep.
All that dandruff came out the sky. And then boom, like, oh shit, Hawkins about to get warped into one. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, yo, season 5 about to be lit.
Yep.
And they decided to cover it with sheet metal. I'm like, wait, so you covered it all with sheet metal? Okay. Which can still be permeated at any time
Right.
by the Demogorgons or by people to get to the upside down. Okay, now the military's here, yeah, and everybody's not quarantined. We're just chilling, and we're just kind of cool with the military being here. Okay, uh, all right.
Hmm. Hmm.
So everybody's kind of just used to this. Like no one's rioting, no one's asking questions. We just are accustomed to this change
That would piss me
and
off.
severe active military as well too. Like the cast obviously not being just as a change makes sense because they know everything, but everybody else is almost like, yo, we just cool with this. Like we got an Area 51, like we had a kamikaze attack kind of happen. Like this is the 1980s. Like, you know, I mean, terrorists weren't a thing like that, but you
Right.
know, I would start thinking like they would start like kind of spewing something to kind of make them think like, what's going on? Like, what's going on? The government's experiencing on our land. It's just like, listen, I need y'all to start acting like citizens. Y'all too humble and chill with it. But okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Realistically,
All
that will
right,
not happen.
so then let's go with the cast. Okay, so Elle is a character, not a main character, but she's a character now. She's now a character who just is there to, you know, show out. And she's not a main character anymore. They made the main character of the show into a sub character.
Right.
That's my nicest way of putting it. She's not a main character anymore. She kind of just stopped, and it's not because she's bad or
Hmm.
she's like was poorly written. They just wrote it into a corner because they have so many things to focus on. They had to focus on Will coming out the closet because that was very important to talk about, which I'm not going to say it was not, but the way how they kind of wrote it out, it was more like we knew, we just didn't need you to drag it the way you did. Because in my head,
Mm.
I thought that when they're trying to come out was like, oh yeah, Will was trying to explain about this so Vecna can't get into his head and you know make him feel like you know he's less of a person. Everybody hates him because he is gay, and that's why I'm like, okay, well that makes sense. You know, like using homophobia against them. But in reality, when you listen to what he was talking about,
Yeah.
turns out even with the information that Vecna had, which we never saw, apparently he was doing it to Will even before and after he told everybody. So in actuality, it didn't make a difference in a way of it being weaponized the way how I thought it was going to be, but just for closure. But also, they kind of made Will's whole main motif as a character based on his sexuality rather than make him as a pivotal character, like the first person to be taken, the first victim in Hawkins.
Yeah.
And well, technically second because Henry's the first, but you know, still, it's like they didn't really drive him much of a character, just kind of like this boy who's shy, who was a victim, and is kind of like trying to grow out of that. Like he became like, listen, like when they think about writing how his ending was written out, they talked about, you know, hey, Will gets to go on adventures, be who he is, meets a guy at a bar. It's like, okay, but yeah, I remember Will was drawing, right? Since the beginning of the show, when
Yep.
he was scared out his damn mind, he was drawing sketches of the mind flare. He drew that three-headed dragon with Mike in them in the painting.
Yep.
Will had artistic talent. Why didn't y'all focus on that as like his character trait? But y'all didn't do that because y'all forgot. Okay, got it. Okay, who else? Dustin is Eddie reincarnated and doesn't want to lose anybody because he's afraid of loss.
I will say that
Okay.
that episode with Steve and him had me in tears.
That one, yeah. Yeah,
That got
see
me. That
that
got me.
I could very much understand. Dustin didn't really. I don't have any gripes with Dustin. With his character,
Yeah.
combatism with Steve. I think that was fine. That's okay because I think at this point, uh, if you think about it, in the finale, when they were kind of like reflecting when Vecna was actually getting his head chopped off,
Yeah.
everyone did suffer some form of loss, and I guess that was Dustin's loss, and his grievance and how he was going about it was really just to carry on Eddie's legacy and kind of get out of social conventional norms and kind of just be who he was, but also realizing the truth and things.
Right.
Then also, if you think about it too, when you go back to school, first of all, when we started off season 4, we were mourning the bodies that were caught at the lab. And now, like there was that whole pep rally situation right before the spring break. Like, dang, rest in peace to so and so, so and so. Oh yeah, and Billy too. Yeah,
Yeah.
Billy, rest in peace to Billy. It was like, okay, we're talking about what happened at the mall. Because when you look at the timeline, they were at least, let's say, sixth graders or wherever the hell they were in the first season. Then second season, let's just say about then seventh graders.
Yeah.
I'm only just shooting in the wind right now. And then by the time the third season comes in, it's the summertime, right before, I guess, high school. Because when the fourth season happens, they're in high school and they're all freshmen. Because by the time the fifth season comes in, they're juniors in their second half and like the winter/spring semester, if you think about it, because when the show wrapped up, it said 18 months later. That would have to mean that they did at least, if I'm not going to assume, either it's like the fall, it's probably the fall of
Yeah.
the fall of junior year, because 18 months, so that's about the spring semester, then that's about the other 12 months will be about like a whole year there. But I feel like my third theory is correct. It's like it's spring and their junior year. But the point is they're juniors at that point, because now it's about like a year and so have changed or whatever, as time has passed from season 4 to 5. And then we're not talking about the deaths. We're kind of just acting like everything's cool. The jocks are still beating up on Dustin because he's promoting Satanism, as they want to call it. But
Yeah.
we're not going to talk about the missing football captain, the lead, and also the guy who also went to the house to try to beat up on Lucas and his sister. They didn't say nothing. It was just like, okay, so we're not going to talk about potentially they could have killed that guy, which I'm like, if y'all kind of were kind of make out everybody in,
Mhm.
that in the cast group, like as Satanist because they were associated with him,
Yeah.
then that would have been a plot that I would have got down with. I'm like, okay, so they're being misportrayed because of misinformation, and then probably using that to weaponize against the military and also what's going on in Hawkins
Right.
would have actually been a good storyline, because I'm like, yeah, we're really telling the truth about what happened and kind of showing the people the truth of what goes on in Hawkins. But see, I would have liked that, but the fact is, none of that was touched. The only thing that was really kind of preserved from that season was Dustin is a little Eddie, and he's promoting Satanism,
Mm.
and he's a fucking weirdo. And I'm like, but there's so much more to this, but whatever. You're really yourself into a corner. And then of course, Max. Max, obviously her peak was just being a coma, because I feel like Max had her peak season, which was last one,
Yeah.
and her coming out of coma was, we know that was good. I find it crazy how she still graduated with them being in a coma, but
Hey, look.
hey, whatever, cool, cool, cool. Who else? Lucas. Lucas never really did anything bad. He kind of just stayed where he was, grounded, and
Yeah.
we like that. That's cool. Erica definitely being cool supporting character. She did her thing. Okay, who else? Robin. Okay,
Mhm.
that's another one.
I like her.
Robin. Robin like had was actually, I like Robin as a character. She's cool. I find it interesting how they kind of just threw away her relationship at the last hour of the episode,
That was
and
weird.
it was kind of weird. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Because I was like, you've been dodging your girl, that this girl you had a crush on since the last season,
Yep.
because you're gay, she's not, and hey, you wanted to ask her out, but she had a man. Then he wanted to break it up with her, you know at the end of the last episode, in 4. So now you two get a chance to go canoodling and actually start dating. So it's like, okay, cool. And now like you can't go out on dates with her because Hawkins is acting up again. Henry's out here doing who knows what he shouldn't be doing and taking kids. So now you got a lot of your girlfriend go around town and kind of like pariahs and do all these things. Then the conventional thing happens where something happens that proves that you're not a loony. And now when that actually happens, you're in the loop, but you're stressed out and you're she doesn't know how to respond with it. Then, the military does its thing. And after what, 18 months passed by, you guys just broke up and that was it. Like you're like, yeah, no more over the excessive partners. It's like, damn, like y'all good? Like, did y'all have a beef when y'all off the set? Like, yo, who wrote that? Like, what, I'm confused. Like,
That was weird.
so
That was weird.
it was weird. I was like, so is the moral of the story is to not fall in love because no one got into a relationship? And I think that probably would have been the drawing point because everyone was single because Jonathan and Nancy broke up.
That was dumb.
Steve was definitely not getting Nancy back for sure because she chose herself. And
That was weird.
Robin would have been the only person with a partner. So did y'all do that as a way to say fuck it? Because she never came back after that scene with the military. She just never came back
At all.
whatsoever. And I was like, okay, cool,
I was
cool.
kind of
Got
I
it.
was
Got it.
kind of waiting for Jonathan and Nancy to be married. I would just
Yeah, nah. I mean, they really just said, fuck all that. We're not even gonna get into that at all. It's really just Nancy just said, I don't want none of y'all. And that's it. And I'm like, oh. And she said, I want myself. I'm like, oh, okay.
all
All
right.
power to you. Just damn. Okay. I was not
That was
expecting that as a response.
it was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was a really
It was crazy. And then this shit too. Okay.
talk about
So
it.
no one dying. Honestly,
I was happy about that.
I'm like, was I expecting someone to die? Yeah. I mean, if she did, I wish they did that better, but we'll come back to that in a
Yeah,
minute. So,
yeah,
but anyone else catching a body, honestly, like Steve dying was like, yo, chill, not Steve, because
right.
Steve's the mom. He's the stepmom of all these damn kids. He can't get caught. Like you can't kill Steve. Like that's fucked up.
They be
Anyone
trying
else,
to
I'm
too.
like,
They were trying to the entire
you
season.
could try, but like,
Don't do
how
it.
about no? Like, let's not do that. But
Do not kill
no
Steve.
bodies were caught, so it's like they don't feel ambitious enough to really kind of kill off a storyline of somebody just because they don't want to piss off the fandom. They're afraid to be ambitious, and it's hard to be ambitious with a project like that. But still. But digress. What else? I think I could probably get into the main. Oh yeah, also, well, Joyce and Hopper getting a happy ending. Fine with that. That's
I'm okay with
fine.
that.
But
Yeah.
I think Hopper. Well, I honestly, that kind of goes back to the ending. So I'll get back to Hopper in a second.
Mm.
Anybody else? I mean, yeah, Nancy dropped out of school and decided to go into doing something else in New York and kind of just want to go with the wind. Jonathan went to film school and it's kind of as I actually developed actually the director behind the consumer. Okay, cool. Yeah, Steve is a baseball coach and he's coaching Derek. Okay, cool. That's what's up. He does the thing now. And Robin is still just being the radio host
Yep.
because yeah, and single. So okay, cool. And then, of course everybody left Hawkins. Everybody left Hawkins inside to come back after graduation and for the homies, which okay, cool. And now we go to the ceremony. Will doesn't want to go to the ceremony because Michael won't go to the
Mike.
ceremony because
Yeah.
he's coping because Elle is not there. And he there, Hopper talks him out of it. Does gonna get his ass on, get that diploma, and get your ass out of here. And he winds up showing up, but here's the feedback, and then he starts thinking to himself like, what does that mean? And I guess like I think in my head, he was making a plausible theory as if to why
That she's still
she
alive.
could have not died
Yeah.
and survived. So again, coping with the loss, which is understandable because knowing what's happened to him, because obviously the whole show is inspired by Stephen King's writing,
Yeah.
and obviously Mike becoming a writer is probably like a motif to Stephen King because that's like his way of just coping with the loss, which is understandable. But the way how they depict the ending still doesn't raise questions. Dustin's final speech, pretty tough, badass. Long live Eddie. But I find it interesting though that
Hmm.
they never brought back Susie.
That
Susie kind of just stayed in the shadows.
that shit.
And I think someone was saying because she had changed Dustin's grades before the spring break and she was repenting that with God, and she told her dad about her dad found out and got a computer taken away. Then she's like, I think they were saying like because of that she could never contact Dustin again because he was using the computer from now on and she never got access into it until Mike and Will came through, and then they came to ask for her for help.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, okay.
You good. You good. You good.
So
Yeah.
again, like, all right, that makes sense. But I really wish they kind of, you know,
Brought back the
put that
faces.
out there.
Yeah.
But whatever, fine.
I wanted. I wanted to
So
see. I
then,
want to see
who
Stewie.
else?
I want to see Susie so bad. I want to see like, oh yeah.
And
I want to see
they're
Susie
like,
and
hey
Dustin,
guys,
yo.
I'm back, and like, I'm actually got my computer back and whatever. And then also too with this information because uh something that never really answered my question back in season 4. What happened to Dr. Owens? Because he never got shot
He never did. Nah.
and he never died. We know the other doctor did. I
Yeah.
don't know why I'm forgetting his name because they kept 11 kept calling him Papa. I know he has a name. I just don't know his damn name right now. But
Brenner.
he caught a body. He caught a bullet,
Yep.
and like that was his demise. It was like, okay, yeah, fuck that nigga. And if only he's dead because he's a piece of shit for a father, and he caused all this.
He did.
Well, partially. He
Mm.
he caused half the damage of what Henry did to himself. But we'll get back to Henry in a minute. But yeah, Dr. Owens never came back after that last season when he
Right.
was when that nigga beat his ass and put him in 1800 anesthesia, punched a shot of him.
Mm-hmm.
Then the military came through and I'm assuming they probably locked them up, but they never killed them. So I'm like, bruh, that never was kind of explained. And I know Argo was also not part of season 5 because they're trying to focus on the main cast, as what they said.
That dude was
But
so
5 was
funny,
crazy
bro.
because I like Argo. He was good comic relief.
He was my
I
favorite
actually liked
character.
him.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, why? Like, he was funny. Like, this nigga was the weed man, but this nigga actually was good relief. It was
That-
good time.
that's why
I
I
was
love
like,
him. That's why I love that character. He was so funny to just like be there. Like Stranger Things, they
just to
had
be there in the most awkward situations. Like, I was like, yo, this is a fucking stoner if I ever seen one.
like
And then Jonathan also was smoking a lot of damn weed, I guess, to cope with this shit with his family. So it's like, it worked out. It was just like, no one really talks about this. Like, okay, fine. We're just gonna leave in the dark. Fine. And then, okay, who else are we getting character wise?
talk about
I
it.
think we're kind of up to date. Oh yeah, Murray became a smuggler for the resources so they can go find Vecna, but that's it. Murray kind of got reduced down to a support character,
Yeah.
which he kind of was,
Yeah.
but in season 3, he had more character and he had more humility after what the hell is his name? The Russian scientist that got shot that was helping them.
I know
He
who you're talking about too. Yeah, that dude was cool as
yeah,
hell. I mean, had a
when
slushy and everything.
he
He was lit.
died, I feel like Murray's humility started to become more apparent because he lost somebody he could really connect with.
Yeah.
And because he only person that he understood translational wise because he could understand and translate Russian back. but it was just crazy. It was just like, damn, because he became more of a character, even like more empathetic and helpful to Joyce to
Yeah.
find Hopper again.
Yeah.
And then, season 5, he's around, but he's just, he's just a smuggler. And that he does help out, but still, he's just not as a potent character as he once was. He was there for the graduation and there for support, but just, yeah. Because after that, he kind of just, Murray just went to coexist, and that was it. So I was like, okay, cool.
I just
And
feel
then Holly,
yeah. Talk about Ollie.
well, that goes to my next topic. Okay, so let's really get into this. The
You was prepared for
the
this. You was prepared for this. But
the ending, the ending.
yeah.
Oh boy, the real ending. Okay, the climax. Okay, so let's go with this. Let's go with the scratch board.
Oh shit.
Okay, with two teams,
Mm.
I want you, and you to go to Hawkins' lab, set some charges, and blow up that exotic matter. But don't blow it up yet. We're gonna have Elle get into this little ice bath. I want her to go in there,
Mm.
go beat up P. Diddy's ass, and go get them kids. And then Callie, you're gonna astral project and be in there too.
Right.
And Max, you're gonna be in there too while you're in your wheelchair back on Earth, and we're all gonna go in there together because you know the way through, and I got the can of whoop ass to really get this shit done.
Mm.
And then Callie's gonna be there because she can make fake illusions. Ooh, I'm like, okay,
They
cool,
how they
yeah,
how they
yeah.
my only thing is how they ever like develop more of Callie's illusion powers like that deeply.
So nah, because Callie came like twice. She only showed up in season 2 when Elle ran away from Hopper when she had a little rebellious stage, and then after that she left Callie to go back to help the homies in
Mm-hmm.
season 2 when the Mind Flayer was out there just being a dick and abusing Will again. So Callie really was just like trying to be a bad influence on Elle
Right.
to kind of abandon humanity and society because they're both being chased down by the military. The Callie was more, more resentful of people
Right.
and humility, while Elle was kind of receiving the newer spectrum of how people can be nice and actually can be good because she actually had Hopper. She had the boys like
Yeah, the boy.
Dustin,
Yeah.
Will, Lucas, and Mike. They showed her that the actual good parts about being there. And plus Mike was always still looking for her, and so was Hopper. So it's like she had people who cared about her. It just like Callie just didn't have that. She had friends, but they all got bodied by the military because yeah, fuck them niggas.
That shit was quick.
And
Like a minute death for those characters.
they capped their ass, and then obviously her being captured and being like drawn as a blood bank. That shit was wicked. I will say that. And then that too. The whole hey, we need your blood so we can make some super mutants. I'm like, nigga, what? Like, wait, huh? And I'm like, you need to tell me they're about to make a mini X-Men in this bitch. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, your blood's not compatible. You ain't got that hot shit. We need 11 or we need 1. And I'm like, oh, because he's the source.
He's the source.
And
Yeah.
she's a compatible match because she's that shit. Okay, hey, it makes sense. And then her whole point is, hey, listen, I know you don't want to hear this, but to end the cycle, we have to do suicide. And I'm like, there's other ways around it because
Bro, that part when she said that shit, I was like,
there's
yo, what?
so many ways. Because let's be honest, how many people in this group of cast of characters has killed military? I'm gonna tell you this now. About 2/3 of these niggas are going in jail, and the other 1/3, they're actually no, 2/3 are going to prison. 1/3 is just going to holding/jail because they all have too much information. They know everything. These niggas is ops. They gotta get their asses out of here. Yo, you gotta body the whole cast. Real shit, because they're dangerous. They know way too much. But
Nancy Hopper
if they
was
can go
gunning.
around walking, skipping, and nicking around everywhere in Hawkins
Mm.
free willy nilly, why can't Elle? Because who the hell really gonna check her? Like, come on now. Like, I'm just saying, like, hey, if you really wanted to have stakes involved, everyone should have been in the hiding. Just saying, because these niggas are murderers and they're also informants. they got some skeletons in the closet. Just saying.
That's one thing.
So
That's one thing I wanted them to get into is like they kill a lot of soldiers.
a lot of soldiers.
they,
Y'all should be criminals.
they kill a lot of soldiers. They I think Hopper might have some pull. Like, hey man, look, we won't tell nobody nothing. You didn't see shit. Everything will be back to normal at the end of the day.
And listen, like, yo, we'll give you some money if you give us the girl, and we'll keep your names, out of the records. Because the whole time, the only way they found Elle's ass to begin with to reawaken her powers, which again, I like how they used that as a way to get back into, her bag and
Yeah.
also find out who the hell Vecna was, backstory was. I love that. That was a great way to do it. The only way they found out where the hell she was because she got thrown in the database because she beat that girl's ass with the roller skate. And that's the only way they found it. That was the only time I've ever, and I swear to God, I've ever seen someone in record actually get charged or, get thrown in juvie or whatever to get tracked down because God know, behold, they used cameras before to try to find things
Yep.
because they had like her little mind crushing ability that she did Vecna strategy in season 1, but it's like, hey, real shit. That's why the first and second time y'all use the law to find somebody. Because at any other time of the day, y'all don't use shit. Because everybody else who be killing soldiers, they chilling. Unless they're Russian, yeah, they chilling. So, or
What
KBG.
what I could say
So,
about
I don't want
11
to fucking
as a
hear it.
character from start to finish is this.
Phenomenal character, but shitty ending because I blame the writers.
I
I
wanted
really
her
just blame
happy.
them.
I wanted her happy so bad, dude. Like
They didn't want to kill nobody because they didn't want to make anyone bitch and moan. They did not want to ruin. Listen, the problem was this:
yeah.
they didn't have the balls to really say, "Hey guys, I know you don't want to hear this, but we got to kill somebody." It was like, "Oh my god, what do you mean we got to kill a character?" And I was like, "Oh my god, like ain't the main cast?" Like, maybe, I
Maybe.
don't know, could be, shit, could be you, could be you. I mean, honestly, your main lead dying the way that she did is also bullshit because let's also go through this. So
Yeah. Talk about it.
let's go with the theory of she survived. Okay,
Okay.
the she survived theory. Oh my god, oh, what are you doing? Mike, if I don't go, they're gonna just keep coming after you. And if that happens, then I can't ever have a happy life. We can't have that waterfall. Not gonna work. But I love you. But it's like, listen, Mike, it's not gonna work.
That shit.
And then
I would say that part was kind of corny. I ain't gonna lie to you. That whole.
like that shit was so ass. It was like purple rain,
And you got Purple Rain
purple
playing. Like, bro, what?
rain. And I was like, okay. And then I'm like, so I was like, so she's dead. Got it. But then it's like, okay, I can probably process that death a little bit. But then he's like, no, some say that she's still alive. Nigga, what the fuck are we talking about? She died. And it's like, so turns out the other sister was still alive when she got shot.
Yeah.
Also, the allegation of Kylie being a snitch or being a rat, she's free from my allegations for now. But I find this to be interesting because, they say, hey, I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna hold this blood wound to the stomach because, who else got shot in the stomach? Argo. I mean, what the fuck was his name? The damn Russian scientist. He got shot in the stomach. I mean, he died real fast. But and let's be honest, same place, same spot, two different shaped people.
Oh, Dr.
But
Alec.
damn right,
Dr. Alec.
that nigga took the same injury and he died
Instantly.
fast,
Yeah.
instantaneously.
Yeah.
So you
Dr.
be telling me
Alec.
like, yeah, she held that pressure wound and just said, "Get out of here." I'll hold them off. Like, no, we're not going to say this because let's see what happened. What happened after she got shot? Ellen Hopper had a little heart to heart. I'm not your daughter. I'm my own woman. I can make my own choices. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to hop on these rocks and jump all the way to the right side up to catch him up with the fight. Now, if we're going to go with that theory that, sis, you played hopscotch to get all the way up to the top to fight the mind flare.
Right.
Let's go with that theory, right? Let's go back to season 4. I'm sorry, not even season 4. Let's go back to the last episode before that happened. Who fell from the sky escaping P. Diddy's treehouse?
Holly did.
Holly, how far did Holly fall to get to above Hawkins Labs? That's about 2 skyscrapers. You mean to tell me that I quote that 11
Hmm.
hopscotch her way all the way to the tip top of these magical rocks
Yeah.
to reach to the heights of, let's just say this, it's not even the height of how fell that Holly fell because the building fell down and it made it like, half the distance.
Yeah.
But that would mean Elle would have to at least climb about, let's just say, 2/3 of the World Trade Center building. Let's
Yeah.
just say it's like about that tall, or whatever, maybe less of that to wherever the radio tower was. You mean to tell me Elle did all of that and still beat the Mind Flayer's ass and Vecna's ass? Had Joyce have the most badass one liner and the first F bomb in the whole show to kill Vecna, watch that happen, then also take down all 12 kids down the radio tower and all the main cast because no one can fly. If anyone did jump off, they're dead. So that's about a total of, let's say, I don't know, 25 characters in total coming down that funky ass tower.
Yep.
And then also driving all the way back from the radio station to City Hall, which I'm assuming is a big ass drive because it's not an easy drive knowing from the tunnel distance. And then also pulling out to Earth and just for the military to, grab them all up. You mean to tell me Callie held that pressure room all the way from there? And even if she did survive, the bomb blew up at Hawkins' lab, meaning the antimatter killed her first and Hawkins' lab, and then destroyed the whole bridge. That would mean that illusion would have had to fall apart at that point too, even if she did survive
Right.
by some miracle. So we're just gonna believe that she survived. No, Elle's dead. Okay, we're gonna call over this. Elle's dead. Mike is coping. That's fine. Let him cope. That was his boo thing. I understand that.
Out of the
I will
leg.
not
Yeah.
shit. I will not shit on his, beliefs. But nigga, she's dead. And also, if you're gonna make this to a D&D campaign, like, yeah, let's choose her fate. Like, no, you know who choose fates in? Telltale Games. Nigga, you're not Telltale Games. You're Netflix. Choose a fucking passage. We are not about to be like, yeah, guys, she's alive. It's like, no, nigga, what's canon? Let's get to it. What's canon? And he's like, you know what? Who knows? Just know that the next spinoff is just never going to have none of these characters
Yep.
whatsoever. No plot device. Not going to be set in Hawkins, but that mysterious stone that Henry got taken as a victim. Yeah,
Yep.
that stone
That's gonna
we
be the.
used. That's going to be the plot device. Like, yup, Henry being a victim. That's going to be our plot device.
Gonna be it.
Whatever, or however that happened. Which again, Henry as a villain, aka Vecna, great villain, great time.
He was
Glad they didn't
dope
make
as
him
fuck.
demonized. He
I wanted
he
him.
did a great job.
Yeah. I wanted
I
him to
don't hate
feel
him.
more like he was so badass to the point where he was terrified in season 4. He was terrified in season 4.
He had a look. Listen,
Yeah.
Vecna did everything. I feel like honestly, as much as like this show
Mm-hmm.
definitely was on some BS.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Vecna really was wrote out pretty cool. I mean, honestly, his powers they just chose when they want to make him like a badass or not. But honestly, hey, he was cool.
He was.
I don't have a problem with Vecna.
It was just like
I just,
I wanted the fight scene for them. Yo, what up, Breen? How you doing? I just wanted the fight scene between her, Vecna, and 11 just to hit more. If that makes sense.
They chose not to do that because they was afraid to play close to the edge. You know how, like, the barber be like, hey, bro, I'm gonna try to save your hairline. We both know you're gonna save that hairline. It's pushing back too far. You can't save what you can't be salvaged if you ain't got the skills. If you ain't got the sauce, you can't save it. Let's keep it what it is. Keep it stacked. You can't save,
oh
can't be saved. But
what
listen,
I would have done,
I
would have done for
what I would have done, I tell you what I would have done. I would have maybe killed her in a way where it felt like, yeah, hey, she's dead. Or if we were to try to find a way to run away, there's other ways to do it. But just don't race around. Look, don't beat around the bush. Get right in there. Get in the bush. Tell us the truth. She's dead. Don't put us with copium. Don't say, hey guys, listen. It's like she could be dead.
It could be dead.
She could be alive. But what's mostly important, that you guys watched the show all the way for like almost 10 years, and you guys stuck with us to the ride. So thank you. And hey, thank you for a great story, but a shitty ending. We're just gonna keep it what it is.
It
I feel like this show was definitely heat.
yeah.
I am never gonna talk shit about that from 1 to 4, but 5, that should get a little pasty. I ain't gonna lie. You see, you put too much frosting up in there. You give me a lot of fluff and no kabuff. I ain't like that. But
It was
again, then also let's go with ending 2, that
mm,
she died, which makes the most sense. Like, yeah, she's dead. But after all of that, I would say this: I do love how they wrapped it up with a D&D campaign,
yeah.
and they kind of just gave them like one final time with D&D to kind of just wrap it up. I would say it was kind of crazy that nobody really was trying to play D&D with Will back in
Yeah.
season 3, because Mike. Actually, everybody had a girlfriend. Everyone did except for Will, and nobody was trying to play D&D with them. But the moment he leaves and they all move away out of Hawkins, they all join D&D club. I'm like, y'all ain't shit, but it's fine. They eventually want to play in D&D, and it's cool. I'm
hmm
fine with that. And then hey, the homies, we be back here. We got a +1. We got a girl here now, so hey, that's what's up. Like everybody's hunky dory. Like hey, listen, we all having a good time. Ain't no one can be complaining about shit now. And then
Definitely.
they just gave us the ending, and I'm just like, okay, so we're just okay, got it.
It was just
Call
like
what you want. Call a spade a spade.
I just like every time I see Mike on screen, I just shake my head like he don't deserve this. He does not deserve
Like,
this.
like every time, like Mike, to me, it's just like Mike. I know you're suffering so bad. It's just like God, man, but damn. And then them putting away their D&D for the last time as like a way to you know definitely like kind of wrap up the show. I thought that was very sentimental. And
did
then
did you
like
see
Holly and her friends
did you see
coming
Will
through.
cry like legit
Yeah,
tears in the
I
background?
I did.
I peep
I
I
did.
peep everything, dog. I peep everything. I make sure I peep everything.
That man with everybody was crying. They was upset. They were upset.
Like, I could tell
It's
they didn't
just
want it to end. I could tell they didn't want it to end.
because I feel like, the show could have kept on, but I felt like, you know, there could have been like a way, okay, in a way how I would say this.
Hmm.
Should they have ended the show? I mean, at some point, something's got to end. I feel like with the pandemic and everything,
Yeah,
even with the pandemic happening with season 4,
yeah.
yo, was a banging ass season. Okay, they did everything, even with that hiatus in between, and they still give us a bomb ass season. So I can't even say like, hey, the show could never like peak or could do better, because it could do good. I think just they wrote themselves into a corner. It was like, what do you do after Vecna? It's like, well, that's it. It's like the
That's it.
spinoffs. Like
Yeah,
the spinoffs to me is like, if you're using spinoffs to kind of like try to milk the franchise, I get it.
yeah.
But please don't use the spinoffs to also try to explain the plot. And also too, something I was seeing too that people kind of hated was the over explaining scenes where literally you can say in a way
Hmm.
they were mansplaining the entire plot to what they were doing to try to dumb down to the audience what their plan was. And I was looking at a research about this,
Yeah.
that recently they make shows like that to shows and movies where they overly explain everything, because they imagine that people who are actually watching are actually doom scrolling while watching a show or a movie. So they do this as a method to, dumb it down to the audience that who aren't paying attention, to make it easier for them to understand. So I actually found this out because I think that's like some of that Hollywood's starting to do now as a way to kind of keep less active watchers,
Yeah.
to kind of get engaged in the media. And I checked that out. I was like, it's actually kind of true. So, because over explaining stuff in scenes, as much as I do love some good expository text to explain what's going on, they definitely talk too fucking much about their plans, to the point that if you really want to think about it, oh, actually, there
Hmm.
is something that kind of goes about. They kind of fucked up too.
Okay.
When when the episode was getting a lot of heat that it just was bad.
Yeah.
Um, actually made a tweet because everybody was asking. So in the heat of this crazy 1 hour battle, or really 40 minutes or 30 minutes, whatever you want to call it, everybody had a great question. Where the fuck's the mind? Where the hell are the Demogorgons? Where's the Demodogs? Where's the bats? Where are the minions? Where and this is the home of all the big bads that we've been fighting since the start of this damn franchise. Where are they at? And then someone said, "Oh, they're somewhere." The Duffer Brothers said, "Yeah, they're somewhere. They're not there, but I'll tell you this: they're somewhere there." They just fact was Vecna didn't know that they were in the area because it was a surprise attack. So because it was a surprise attack,
Mm-hmm.
Vecna wasn't ready, and so he didn't know how to react. Therefore, he could not call for backup. So you mean to tell me that your first spy that you started from the start of the show, right? That
Big
guy,
Will, yeah.
that kid Will. You tell me you couldn't just plug in and look through his eyes anytime you wanted
Mm.
to find out about plans.
Yeah.
And even still, if you want to say that you couldn't tap into him until he got older, until he had more laying potential, because at this point, I'm looking at Will as like a hybrid saying, like he's like a half saying, like Gohan. He had to tap into his laying potential to really kind of understand how to use his powers, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. You can't say that because you grabbed Will right before he got his powers at the fourth episode, meaning you had access to his brain anytime you wanted. That's one. Then two, you also grabbed L while she ambushed you to show expose to the kids that you are a Diddy monster. So when that happened too, you also knew the plan twice. You knew the old plan and then you knew the new plan. So again, you were plugged in twice. So let's say what it is. You can't say he didn't know shit because he could have called for backup anytime he wanted. Anytime he wanted. The same way how he could have got a body anytime he wanted, because if he really wanted to kill everybody, let's also remember this, he tapped into how many? Four kids, four teenagers in the start of season 4 that he never made not a physical interaction with. Because what does he do? He's a stalker. He stalks his prey and then he fucks with them. And that's how we got into Max's head. That's how I got into Chrissy's head, because they all had trauma.
Yep.
He never talked to them. He found them because he had a way to get access into the plane, and that was from his portals and also him get like flying around. So to say he needed to contact them or he didn't know where they were because he had no idea what was going on, bro, you've been tapped in since the start of the show. I don't want to hear this. You guys forgot about the Demogorgons. Because I think it was like, so Demogorgons are on vacation. It was like, no, they're around. Like,
what was it
nigga,
again? They're on
these niggas
PTO.
are in like Malibu. They're not there. He forgot.
My boys on.
Call it a spade.
My boys on. They was on PTO. They're on vacation.
Now
So
for real, because I'm like, yo, like, listen, the mind flares right here, but no demo bats, no demo dogs, no goddamn like tentacles. Like, bro, not even no tentacles, but the Demogorgons. Like, because keep in mind, when we saw Vecna land in that area, they all were chilling there. Like it was their home. Yet again, the mind flare is the reason that all this started, because he took him as a victim. So even still, the mind flare didn't call for backup because they're linked in together. They're in this shit like Wi-Fi. So I don't want to hear nothing. Y'all niggas forgot. Because they said that on Twitter. So y'all wrote your own plot continuity and you exposed it. Y'all fumbled the bag, nigga. Call it what it is.
they fucked that shit.
And like I said, hey, next generation of Stranger Things cast, Holly and her friends, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. But
no.
like I mean, we're also not bringing these characters back. So my thing is this: I don't want a spinoff to explain more about whatever happened in the show. Now we're making spinoffs just to make spinoffs. Okay, cool, but like you now wrote yourself into a corner because now everyone kind of hates your ending. I mean, there's also people who wouldn't want to cope because it's over, and I agree. I wish it wasn't over because I binge 4, and then in kind of 5, I actually was having a great time. I was like, damn, this shit's actually getting real
good.
interesting. Season 4, I was like, damn, this shit hit.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is good. And then just for it to go to 5, and I'm like, okay. And then, okay, my last gripe too, I'm gonna have to say about it. I'm gonna be done with this shit.
Now
The
go ahead.
military.
Dumb
The
as fuck.
military. So, okay, what was the mission of the military? I'm gonna ask you this question. What was their mission?
The mission was to get 11.
Right. Dead or alive, but for real alive, because so they can milk her blood to make more, more kids.
Yeah,
To pretty much relaunch the project, because the whole goal was to make more kids so they could fight the Russians and the Soviets
that's right.
for the war. And I was like, okay, cool. So make your own super mutants, because politics, war, yeah, same, the generic stuff, which, okay, that makes sense. That's been the plot of the show. Why they've been trying to capture it for the longest. Okay, got it. So with that being in mind, so now with your prized possession that you've been trying to chase for so long is now dead, what do you do next after this? Well, after some about long evaluation and after the circumstance of what we lost from our soldiers, our resources, our military base, our other uh somewhat half-assed protege that we called number 8, honestly, the best course of action we should do, I think we should leave. And I was like, what? Yeah, let's just leave. Let's just forget all the work that we did.
Yep.
Let's forget that everything that we accomplished, all that work that we were like kind of, that we built upon. Fuck it. All these people who know all this military information, forget it. The town, fuck them too. Let's just go home. Listen, at that point, they went to happy hour. They just said, "Fuck it, we're done. Who cares?" They just quit. No one got arrested. No
No
one
one.
got killed besides more soldiers. So, hey, people went home without no moms, really, really no fathers. So, a lot of fatherless families back in the 80s. But you mean to tell me, just tell me that after all of that shit, y'all are not arresting the cast because you just don't. And even because they know so much that this could be blackmailed and ruin the entire military establishment, but y'all don't give a fuck. So y'all don't care. We don't care. What was the point of y'all even being here? If y'all were just here just to catch bodies and die, even Dr. K, she was like, okay, all right, later. Like,
Like,
that's
yo,
it. We're just not doing anything.
I'm
Okay.
surprised she didn't die.
Right. Which I thought she was gonna get caught from Hopper's ass, but no. But we're just gonna let her rock. Like,
They wrote himself in the
okay.
corner, and it was funny to me. It was funny to me how they did that to himself, and I felt like you said, season 1 through 4 was great. A lot of people didn't like season 2. I like season 2. Give 11 more time. What season was it when she went to school? It was season 4, right?
Yeah, when she went to school with Will, when they did a life reset, and like, what was in California, pretty much. Yeah.
I have to say, I do not like seeing her cry. I don't like seeing 11 cry. I don't know. It's like, oh,
I mean, to be fair, like think about what happened to her. Like she lost her father,
yeah.
she lost her powers, which made her strong to begin with. So she kind of lost, like her voice, if you can say that. And then she's also been kind of suffering in a new environment without her friends, her dad, especially her boyfriend. So season 3 was like the most normal time 11 lived a life ever.
Oh, I like. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. It's just like damn. That's all you can. That's all I can say. Is like, damn. I'm gonna beat that bitch. like,
Uh, listen. When she hit that girl with the roller skate, I was like, don't be upset, don't be traumatic. Nah, she deserved that shit. Nah, listen, let that be now. That girl would have got dragged. Let it be what it is. Nah, like, L, don't feel bad. Now, Mike honestly being like an asshole, like, yo, what did you do? Like, why would you hurt her? I was like, Mike, what's wrong with you?
Right?
Get it together.
Bro.
Get your hormones in check. Like, come on, like, why would you do that? Like, yo, bro, consult your woman. Obviously, something happened, but you just found out because Will just told you, and now you gotta know more. I mean, you guys can find her. Granted, I will say that you couldn't find her, so you didn't know how to kind of calm her down, or like, have her think rationally. But you know, I wouldn't have said that comment he made at the table. He was like, yeah, something happened, all right. A whole lot of crazy. Like, yo, nigga, why you being so jaded? Like, what the fuck? And then the whole "I love you" thing, I was just like, okay, bro, like you just afraid to confess your feelings, whatever. But like be as it may, like Mike,
Mike's
Mike as a
character,
character,
he's one
he just I was like, you're being such like a guy in a way where it's like it's like generically it's kind of annoying now to the point like bro, lock in. I mean, he did things. He became better as time, but he's not perfect.
right.
But damn it, Mike, you're pissing me off. Like, god damn. Like, tee up. Be a better person, be a better partner. I don't know, like anything. Just do better.
It just like Mike was so fucking clueless. Like he like the chick wanted him to say like, "I'm that you love me," and he like,
I can't tell you that because I'm afraid that you won't need me anymore. Like, nigga, she don't need you. She needs you now because she ain't got her powers. At that point, if she leaves you because she got her powers afterwards, then yeah, she's a bitch. Then you can be depressed. Then you can
yeah,
be scared to explain your feelings. Then that's valid. But at this point, no, she needs you. And you listen, the way how she writes in those letters, yo, that girl feel for you. Listen, let me get a written letter by a woman
right.
in 2026 in this day. I'll get a text message. Like that'll be as thoughtful as that. But damn, a letter? Listen, that's back in the day, so it makes sense. But let's just say this. She wrote I love you and how was it? The way she was going through those letters when she was calling his ass, yo, real shit,
Wait,
that's about like maybe 7, 8 letters.
hold on a second.
I don't want to
I'm gonna
hear
use the bathroom.
nothing.
This is good. This is good. Wait,
All
wait.
right,
I need the bathroom real quick. Drink some water.
bet.
You're cooking. I know she.
I got water. Jeez. Damn. LMG. Spawn. Okay. Mm-mm. But
And
damn,
we're back. Sorry for that,
we're
y'all.
back.
I had to take a
Okay.
urine break. My boy was cooking right now.
I got shot in mid sentence. But
Damn.
yes, like Mike, like she sent you since like many, many letters saying, hey, you know, like I miss you, I love you. And like keep in mind, also he said it too. Actually, he's the one who said it first
Mm-hmm.
in season 3 because He's talking about, guys, I think you're abusing Eleven's powers. Obviously, she's not some lab rat, and obviously we don't know what the hell she's dealing with. And I don't need you all utilizing her powers because I already lost her once. I can't leave her again. Because you guys stop doing this because I can't lose again. I love her so much. And it's like, yo, he said that shit. And whole time she heard it, and then he got the reciprocation at the last episode. It's like, Mike, I love you too. It's like, oh, you locked in, buddy. You got it. And then you just don't say it.
To her.
You just don't say it. Like you don't even say it. Period. I mean, I think I think you talked about with Will, which that was Will's depression arc because he realized he can never have Mike. So it's like, damn, I feel bad
Yeah.
for you, Willie.
Yeah.
No, I mean, R.I.P. Byler, which apparently that was a thing, which I was like, wait, but that was Byler.
Yeah.
And then I realized that was their shipping for their relationship, which I was like, oh, that's interesting, but no, thank you.
I
But
will
okay.
say that the Stranger Things fan base, I love them. They're very,
But that's weird.
they're very adorable. They're very adorable.
Very adorable, but I was like, are they still like not legal technically? So I wouldn't. I mean, like I said, Joyce Hopper, hey, all day, baby.
All day.
Got you. Understood. But these children, no, the children. I mean, like, whatever. But I think there's two ways to look at it. I mean, like, yeah, it's a
Mhm.
fandom, but it's just whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But I feel like the people who were getting mad because Byler never happened, I don't know what the hell told them in their heads that Mike was also about to come out the closet too, but I think it was just the copium talking. But you know what? Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Let the copium cope. It's fine. But yeah, to me, I didn't understand Mike's resolve. I mean, he explained it, but I was just like, bro, she lost her powers and now she's moving away, and you're depressed because she left to go to start a new life with Joyce, aka her stepmom, and well, practically, well, yeah, her stepmom, because she does have a real biological mother, but she was
Yeah.
turned to a vegetable, so I can't say that. And then, well, we don't know who her daddy is, but technically, let's just call this Hop is practically, her father. I don't want to hear shit. Okay, that's her dad. Vice versa.
Mhm.
And then we hear stepmom Joyce, and start a new life. So yeah, and now she's also by herself. She's also going into being a teenager because technically they were still in middle school when season 3 happened,
Yep.
and she also just made like her very first female friend, and also was growing her own independence because she wasn't trying to be chained down by Hopper or Mike, but mostly Mike's ass. So again, independence, freedom. Now she kind of doesn't have that as much anymore because season 3 will like hit them so hard. Like, yo, Max lost her brother, or her stepbrother, technically, which she actually did not want to die because that nigga was causing problems for her back in season 2, being an asshole.
I just
So
realized
like, what's
he
her
was a
name?
racist. I didn't know that till.
He was a racist, an asshole. Like, this nigga was a dick. And also, he was a MILF hunter too. Let's also not forget that he was out here trying to bag Mike's mom. Let's not forget that shit too. But Mike's mom, she's a real American woman. She can never cheat on her husband, which she did not, but contemplated, but she did not. But hey. And then the mind flare took over, so he already got diddied. So at that point, it just was like, well, what could have happened or whatever was going to happen just
But
never happened. So
even though
hey,
he was a racist character to me, Billy was kind of interesting, kind of fun. Like he was
Billy was like a damaged soul because his mommy and him whatever split. But I felt like his mom died. What I was kind of like understanding from all that.
right.
But I'm guessing it wasn't death. What I'm guessing was there was a divorce involved. So I think, yeah, divorce involved, and I think they had what different they had different dad. No, yeah, because you know what? So because that was actually what's her name? That was Max's mom that we saw
Yeah.
outside the trailer park, but their dad was a stepdad, and then that's what it was. Yeah, so that would have been like Max's stepdad, which AK Billy's dad, which wherever the fuck he was at. But yeah, his mom either died or they left because the whole thing about her in the water and stuff like that when Eleven was talking about like, you were smiling with your mom. I was like, so wait, is she dead or like he just misses her? I forgot what the context was.
Yeah.
But pretty much she she was no longer in his life the way that she wanted it, but I'm assuming it had to be passed away, which is what I'm getting the context from. So again, he was just a damaged soul because he lost his rock. Now, was she a racist? Who's to say? Was his dad a racist? Probably. I mean, in the time when he was probably born, he was probably born in the '60s. So yeah, his dad was probably a racist ass bastard, honestly. But who cares? But Rip Billy, he didn't deserve to die. But hey, life happens.
Right.
But uh shit,
It's
man.
weird seeing
I
that I like a racist character because his style, his his swag was
his
different.
style was very much
His
like
swag was different, bro.
this nigga. Man, he was a frat boy back in the day, but he was pretty much just every generic asshole every other day. But this nigga was a MILF hunter, okay? He was a MILF hunter. I don't
For a
want to hear
fact.
nothing.
My
He
boy
was
was like,
definitely trying to get into them yams since the second season because I had to go like clip dive and kind of like, wait, how much of this stuff do I actually remember? Because when I watched the show
hmm,
in like actual like binge time, I binged the entirety of season 3 when it came out, which was back in the summer of 2019. So when obviously they went on that hiatus because they're developing the show, and of course COVID happened, I definitely lost the steam because you know it was such a long wait in between. But hey, a great season. Like I said, 4, great time, a great time. But 3 is my favorite though. It definitely was a
she
good
was
season.
lit.
Season 3 had a lot of good shit, a lot of good laughs, and a lot of good plot to it. Because honestly, for once, like having 2 conventional threats, the Russians and also the mind flare. I like that. I think it really kind of just fleshed out that story plot super well. But season 4, it's definitely second favorite. That'll be my second favorite season, honestly. That works. Third, I mean, you could always just take it to the first season.
Yeah.
I would say that second season definitely still does it too, but I feel like if I had to do it, I would tie 1 and 2 in the third place slot.
Hmm.
But honestly, to the last place dropping hold, I really still gotta give it to I gotta I gotta put season 5 at the bottom.
Yep.
It just was a weird season. Just all it was a weird season. But I feel that the way how they drew out these characters and like their personalities, what they wanted to do with them going forward. They had a lot going on, and I'm not saying that no character was really written to a ditch before 5, but everyone had something going for them, and I think that's what I liked a lot about it. There was a lot of emotional attachment to a lot of these characters, and they made us actually feel something. Now that it's over, it's like, well, you gave us a show.
That's
We appreciate what you gave us, but that's it. It's over.
I can
Like,
I don't know. I just feel like the the Duffers
we deserve so much more. If you think about it, we deserve more
we
for
deserve.
what
Yeah,
we've been
I
through.
felt like season 5 was like an, an appetizer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Season 5 was the ending of everything because I don't even know if I want to blame Netflix, but because Netflix they gave them the money. Listen, it took about
a
I
year,
don't know what's like 500 billion to like get that shit
400,
published.
400.
I Yeah, it was like a lot of money put into this shit. I was just like, this show had a lot of money put into it,
Mm-hmm.
and only to realize that the Diddy documentary actually made more money than that did in the first week, which is kind of funny. I gotta say that, but I also have to say that
Umbrella
they
Academy
just
type of
wrote
Russian,
themselves into a
exactly.
pothole.
Yeah.
They rushed it
Mm-hmm.
and just failed. I just wanted more, and I'm sad because we're never going to see that really fleshed out ever again.
No,
We're
we're not.
never going to see it. is now it's just gonna be spinoffs. And I think there's an animated one, but I know for sure it's just like there's spinoffs gonna be based off of just more
Season 2 and
lore
3.
of
Season 2 and 3.
yeah, it's like I don't. If I really wanted that, you could have gave me that actually when we were waiting for I don't know season 4. You
That would
know, like a COVID
me,
filler to kind
dude.
of like give us some more lore.
I said this much. I said I would have loved it if they did like a in betweener episodes to keep us hungry for
Which is what I think that would have worked because like it's just something to kind of keep the fandom in check. Because even with like promotional material, like hey, they have good promotional material, but I feel like other third party like assets to kind of really bring in the money. I mean, there really wasn't much. I didn't realize there was actually a video game on Stranger Things, but it was a beat 'em up. And when I found this out, I realized I was like, wait, there's a beat 'em up Stranger Things game, and it was based off of there's three of them. There's one based in season 1, 2, and 3, and they're just beat 'em up games. But they were actually on the Xbox One, the PS4, the Apple Store and Google Play Store, but they got delisted. So you can't play them anymore. But they were just bad. But it was just more like, okay. Because honestly, a game involved would be cool. I mean, they've had collabs. I mean, I know there's a Dead by Daylight collab,
Yep.
which also the Dead by Daylight Stranger Things 2 collaboration is coming out, which I am actually excited for because Vecna's a killer, 11 and Dustin are survivors. So it's actually going to be lit. I'm excited to see what we're going to do with that. So I'm fine with that. But again, it's now like crazy because even when they released that
Mhm.
after the show ended, when I read the comments, it's all them making jokes about how Vecna cannot kill a single person, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, we're y'all are dragging the shit out of this show, but it
Did
kind
we
of
just
has an
not witness
effect.
him
I mean,
fatalizing 4 people? Well, three out of 4.
like, listen, because he couldn't kill a single cast member. Like
Oh,
he couldn't catch a real body. He
oh,
caught like randoms, NPCs, but like never like a real body. I mean, like I said, Max really should have been cooked, but they weren't gonna do it for the plot. But that is what it is. We already spoke on this.
mhm,
But I just am just like the show built its own hyped, and it had marketing and people like the characters they chose and how they played them out, they fleshed them out.
right.
Cool, great time. I love it. It just I wished we had something to kind of really fix that ending. But people also theorizing that hey, everything that we saw in that last episode was actually a fake, and Vecna did some crazy shit, and now we're about to get another episode to retcon all the bullshit. And I'm like, that's not gonna happen. Why do y'all think that's gonna happen? The copium.
Copium
Your
book.
guys, you're not going to get another episode of Stranger Things. The show is done. It's officially done. And if they did do something like that, it's almost like, why? Why would you fluff all this out just to kind of milk more money into it? If you really wanted to milk it, you
Mhm.
should have did 3 hours. Or if not that, you should have just, I don't know, not in the show. But whatever. Like I said, great time, great show until the end. I give the whole entire show a 7
Out of 10.
out of 10. And then just gonna call from there. I will rewatch clips. And I will definitely be playing that Dead by Daylight collaboration when it drops later this month.
Mhm.
But until then, yeah, I'm Stranger Things out. Honestly,
DD
the
says
only
she
thing they
just
can really
finished
do
season
now to
4.
milk it
Yeah.
is Fortnite and Dead by Daylight. That's all they can do.
Yeah. You just finished season 4 of The Walking Dead video game. Good shit. Good shit.
Oh, I love The Walking Dead. And I was thinking about actually replaying that just for funsies because um but then I just realized I just bought Dispatch.
Mm.
So I don't want to overfill my. I mean, well, again, if that collection goes on sale, I don't mind replaying it because I know we're never going to get another Walking Dead video game, another Telltale game. I know we're never going to get that,
Right.
and that's because you know they finished. And obviously, I think it's also based into a comic how they kind of tailor that storyline.
Mm-hmm.
But we obviously do see a more adult Clementine, funny enough, in a comic. So she is still alive and still kicking ass. But I do wish that we did get more of the Telltale franchise because I actually do miss that line of games so much. They're really special. They're really good. But such a
What
good
can
game.
I say? What can I say about? I had gone TWD to Walking Dead. When it was on sale, definitely buying the comics next.
We need a
Uh,
Wolf Among Us 2. See, that's what we don't have.
you don't have
We
that.
do not have Wolf Among Us 2. And it's crazy because we have it announced, but we have a trailer,
Mm-hmm.
but no release date. And I bought the first one because I never got a chance to play it myself. And I had it because God forbid if Telltale Games goes bankrupt and they delist shit like how they did the Minecraft story, the first one that is. But we never got the Wolf Among Us 2, and we're supposed to have it. And I don't know what they're doing, why they've been blue balling, but listen, deliver. Because the Wolf Among Us, that's like the second best series from Telltale Games. And it's really good. And it's like an original story. It's really good.
One of my favorites. Yeah, that one's one of my favorites. It really put me in a lot of twists and turns. That game alone, The Wolf Among Us was definitely like,
It's
oh,
just so good. I feel like not a lot of people don't talk about it as
it,
honestly.
it should. We should definitely talk about it. That was one of my favorite Telltale games. Oh, in the Batman
It
one.
was definitely a Telltale game that was just very immersive because the other ones they had some they had some stuff to them, but they weren't like they didn't like have a dismount like how that one did. Because there's the Guardian of the Galaxy series, you also have the Tales of Borderlands. There's a few other Telltale games they have in the mix. I mean, like I said, there's also the Minecraft story mode, which that well can't play the first one anymore unless you got it from somewhere. But the second season, actually, I think the entire thing is delisted. So let's
Mm.
just call from there. But I saw someone mention the Quarry actually just now in your chat. So I don't really give a shit for the Quarry. I'll be completely honest because it just, I mean, it was made by a studio of some people, you know, and that's cool. That's nice. It just did not hit. I'm not gonna lie. It was a thing. It happened. It exists, and that's all I got to say about the Quarry. It just feels kind of. I feel like that one felt more schlop, but maybe because I have a gripe against how the characters look. They look ugly, like
Mm.
very ugly. I think because they try to make it too realistic. Because you know what it is? I think isn't that the same people who makes the anthology
Yup.
games? Like, okay, so that's why those games annoy the shit out of me. I hate them. Yeah, I don't like the anthology games. They just seem so
I don't like them either. I've never.
cookie cutter.
I wasn't a fan to play them because my main reason why is because I'm going to definitely kill everybody. Just do it. Just like, oh wow, I just killed this person because I just want to kill them. I probably you
Yeah, I mean, at that point, it was like your
don't make me
stories, like they're
the Grim
connecting.
Reaper like in Final Destination. Don't let me kill these people because I will do it. Don't give me the option.
Yo, listen, like I'm there to watch someone play for it is, but like I'm not there to really kind of get that immersed into really seeing what happens. That's why I was like, when I saw how Dispatch was, I was like, yo, this looks actually good
That's
and
on
funny,
that's on my
and
list.
actually has some like suspense. The indie game Dispatch,
Mm-hmm.
the new decision based game. That one actually looks good. And actually for a really affordable price too. I think it's like what, 20, $30
Mm-hmm.
for indie game. But honestly, that caught a lot of noise this year too. And that's actually like another choice game that I think everybody should look into. Just like, hey, trying to save a buck, trying to have a good time but for a long time. 8 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, 8 episodes, no DLC, all free. So that's something I would say. If anyone likes decision based games,
Yeah.
check out Dispatch. I'll
Yeah.
be trying that myself when I get some downtime, but I already bought it. So and also it did win some awards because it came out like last. Well, yeah, right
Yeah,
for the year ended.
yeah.
So I think I should do it.
Let me.
That's
You know what's funny to me? You know what's funny to me?
what's
We
up.
were talking about shows, right? And ironically enough, while we're talking about Stranger Things, the people will list down shows that had the worst ending. How I Met Your Mother was one. Dexter was another.
Oh yeah,
Game of
with how
Thrones.
they
Yeah.
wait because the Walking Dead. I remember this was a conversation I was having, like
Yeah.
because that was very interesting how what they did to Rick, and then the kind of just make spin-off shows, kind of fill in the plot. I mean, hey, him and Michonne, that's cool, but like, okay,
I think in real
like,
life, my
that's
man
fine.
really, really loved some chocolate, bro. He was really gunning.
I mean, listen, he also had him, a lady, and then, she died,
Mhm.
and, he had a son,
Yep.
and he died. Well, apparently, I found the reason they only killed him off because he was going to college, but they didn't want to recast him. And I was like, that was your reasoning? I'm like, you could have made so many other reasons for why Carl could have disappeared, but you decided to kill him like his firstborn, his first seed into this world? Like, that's kind of fucked up.
That's how I know these niggas don't read the comics. Because in the
Yeah, 'cause I
comics,
was like, Carl lived. He lived for a while, I think. Because I was when I was like, this is based on an adaptation.
yeah,
So again, confusion,
the two,
and also
yeah,
thinking back on this too, since we actually ran up this a comic,
yeah.
you know, I wish we got more of Glenn before he left in the first season of The Walking Dead. The very first episode, I rest in peace, Glenn, because I'm like, damn, we're never gonna get his ass again.
What was so
Ah,
crazy was that everybody stopped watching The Walking Dead because of Glenn got murdered. And when you start telling people like, "Oh, it happened in the comic books," it just was more gross. And the dude who plays Glenn, he said, "I want my death to be just like it is in the comic book." He wanted it, so you can't blame him want his death to be like in the comic books. I think the only
yeah, I mean, keep it true to source material, which is how you kind of want to, because I think that's only fair.
yeah,
Because one thing is this:
mm,
a fandom gonna do is be upset,
yes,
especially if he writes some BS ass endings for their characters
I
or for a
agree.
show. You know, no one hate a retcon more than a real fan, and I get it, and I understand. But I will say this:
Mm,
I am glad Glenn got his look back in another timeline. He got his look back. If you know, you know. Then
no, you
I
know.
feel like he got his look back with Negan, and I feel like that's fair. That's all I ever wanted. That's all I
There
ever
was
wanted.
there was one scene in the comic book that kind of grossed me out, and usually it takes a lot for me to be grossed out. Is when Negan was I fucking son what's his name um Carl, like he put a thumb in his eye and started playing with it, and I probably was like, yeah, what the
Oh
fuck?
yeah, because he's sick.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
He's sadistic.
I wanted to
And also, you gotta realize that's also the first time that also like Rick failed too
yeah,
as a leader.
I wanted that scene. I want people to understand how fucking disgusting Negan is as a character, and they never did it. That man literally look at Carl, kneel down in front of him, and stick his right thumb in his eye socket in the comics.
Just because
Just because.
he's a rat bastard. That's why.
like let's be for real. I'm like Negan's a sick dude. And they made a hero type character in his own series with Glenn's lady. Like what are we doing? But
Listen.
mm,
It's just like they try to humanize. They try to like humanizing a villain sometimes. It can be good and bad.
right.
That's why I say like with Henry. they humanized with him, but he was already too far gone because Henry already had his own depiction about reality already.
Yeah.
He already had his own depiction. The mind flare only did was influence his. Well, actually, no, no. I
Mm.
mean, kind of thinking about it, I feel like that shit, all that stuff happened before he had that influence.
Mhm.
So to say that, nah, he just chose to be a victim because I think he just decided to say, yeah, the world is really messed up. So I'm doing them a service by doing this. So in a way, Henry could have chose to be humanized, but he decided just to be an ass
Hmm.
by choice, which is fine because if they humanized him, then it would kind of would have ruined his character.
I
Sometimes you can't humanize a villain. A villain is a villain for a reason.
Yeah, well then it will want him to be like it's okay, and it's like Will,
Like, well,
no.
it's okay. Like, Will, we understand. You're a victim. Like, Wilson, you can stop this right now. You can be better than him.
I,
You're not like him at all. It's like, I mean, yeah, you're right, but keep in mind, this nigga called bodies
I was like, this
for a
is
long
Will
time.
stupid?
No, I mean, to be honest, they came from the same cloth. The mind flare grab. I mean, technically, if we were going to think about it, the mind flare is Diddy, and then Vecna's Usher, and then that makes Will Justin Bieber. Let's call it that, okay?
Yeah.
And technically, he just he could have spoke up and said something about it, but he just decided not to. I mean, technically, did these two other people also speak up about their issues? No, but it's a good analogy to use for now. It's just gonna say like this, like he plucked them out.
Hmm.
He said, "Here you go, I'm out of here," and then boom. But however, he was still doing. In this case, Vecna was still doing the work. He just didn't want to. You know, he just wasn't as a problem or a target as he was anymore.
You
But
know
he
what?
still was a problem.
You know what's crazy was when Vecna got impaled, which was kind of fucking stupid. I'm still
I mean, yeah, because I'm like, I thought. I mean, I don't know what the materials made out of,
did
but yet again,
did
Vecna
they dumb
is
him
a
down?
skin tissue. I mean, they definitely dumbed him down because I told you, like, the whole thing about his power is how he gets into people's minds.
Yeah,
They surely like dumbed him down for plot, and that's my thing.
I heard, but I don't
Like,
know how true it was. Is that Vecna looked at Joyce and she says, "Please don't."
he said, I feel like he didn't even say anything. I think he was just trying to. It looked like he was about to strike.
Yeah,
That's why I was getting from that. Like, oh, he about to strike and like try to attack her, but he didn't have the power to do it. So he kind of was just like, when she got that one line to be like, "You fuck with the wrong family, son," and right before we could even get he could even get out a thought or a word, then boom, death. So like
but
that's what I understand.
what up, Haru? What up, man? How you doing? We're talking about Stranger Things. We're talking about TV series with the baddest ending that we hate and don't want to watch it anymore. So,
Yeah.
what's so crazy? Right? I don't like think about when they announced Vecna. I think it was like season 4. My whole goal was like,
Yeah, I mean, he was around because he Vikings was around for the whole time,
I,
technically.
I was like when you first saw, it, I was like how, like when I first saw it, how the fuck are they gonna beat this guy? Like how the fuck are you
That's
gonna
what I'm
beat
saying.
him?
'Cause, like, yo, he had power. Vecna had power. He had the sauce. He was a problem, and that's the thing. It's like as a character, I can't say that he was trash. Like they just nerfed him for the sake of plot. Because, like I said, because and the way how this whole thing started,
Mm,
if we remember,
mm,
this man opened the door with telekinesis, and that's how Will got captured to begin with. He opened the door because the Demogorgon opened that door. He did when Will got taken on the first day of the show. So that means you can use your powers like anytime you want. no matter where, how far you are. So, okay. Because if you look back, the Demogorgon, like to that episode, when the Demogorgon came through and took Will, the Demogorgon does not have psychokinetic powers.
Right.
Only Vecna does. The Demogorgon was out on the street looking for somebody. He prowled on Will. He's like, hey, you know what? Get him. And he was like, "Boy, you think that little gun in that door gonna stop me?" He's like, "Bet, watch this." Whoop. All right, bet. Grab him, bring him back to the cabin, and then boom, that's what happened. Simple as that. Then, like I said, boom, Vecna out here terrorizing the children because trauma, PTSD.
He
And
chummed
then
up.
said, all right, bam, I ain't never know you, but
Mm.
bam, I'm coming for you. He said, yo, you hear this clock? Ding dong, I'm right here at your door. Bam, I never met you, but I want you. And boom, Vecna was getting the work because he knew how to mind fuck with you, even if he didn't touch you.
Right.
Because he all he do was get your mind. So again, like I said, the amount of things he could have did to, catch bodies could have been done mentally. Then it had to be around the way of also being Mr. What's it, which is like, bro, again, you gave out your govy to these children to find you
Mm-hmm.
so they can trust you. But what's also crazy is this: you gave them your real name, and the people who also been trying to look for you are also they also know you by your real name too. And you took one of those said people's sisters because plot, and also to make her into her own character, which also died in one season because like dying metaphorically as a character. But it's like you did all that just to like say, all right, the show's over, bye, later. Like, what was all this
So
for
I'm
then?
about to piss you off
And
right quick.
I bet.
The Duffers said Vecna are schoolmates with Joyce and Hopper.
Which wait.
Mm-hmm.
When did they say this at on Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
On Twitter today?
Yeah.
They They said that on Twitter today.
They said that it was on Twitter. Someone posted a meme that off screen that Vecna is schoolmates with Hopper and Joyce.
Well, they are the set of oldest characters, and Catherine,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean, honestly, Hopper does have grays, so I mean, it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Joyce, I don't know. Joyce and Catherine don't really be aging, so it's kind of hard to tell.
and
But I mean,
and that's why they said that Vecna wanted to say please don't to Joyce. And I mean that would have been that would have been weird because
that's
it
kind of a interesting idea. Sure, because
yeah.
old classmates and sympathy. Yeah, that's like, yep, like it's like bees and honey. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, sure, if that's what they want to go with, hey, we'll see it in the spinoff. Until then, I don't really give a shit enough to be like, all right, fine, cool. We also grew up in the same city. What does that mean? We all grew up in
It's
Hawkins.
like what do you like what will you do that your classmate become the main antagonist?
I mean, we all knew what happened. He was touched by a Diddy monster. We all know what happened. We
Yeah,
seen the tape. He was touched by a damn rock.
he did. Yup. And
So we know what happened to him. He's a victim. As I quote this, Vecna's the victim. Honestly. And honestly, now we're also speaking about TV shows.
mm,
It's one thing I've been wanting to bring up for a minute.
mm,
Okay, so this one's anime-esque. Now it's nothing bad about the show. Nothing bad about it whatsoever. I think I thought of something that maybe could answer a question.
right.
You know how I brought up about humanizing villains, right?
Yeah.
So I want to take a hot take.
Ooh.
So All For One, right?
Right.
Is All For One really a villain, or was he born with a disability to make him the way he was? And well, I'm all going to say something that's going to be like kind of interesting. You think about it.
Mm.
So, if anyone who's seen My Hero, you know, if you've seen, you know what I'm talking about. But you also, if you have not seen, I'm gonna give you 15 seconds
Mm.
to deafen or whatever the stream. Still support the man,
Thank you.
but
Thank you.
like I gladly would just say just deafen because I don't like doing spoilers. I don't like dropping shit like that without consent, and it's just not my nature. So give you about right until 9 o'clock, or in this case EST. So whatever that clock hits, whatever 00 your time zone, I'm
Yeah.
gonna start yapping. Gonna watch that clock. Boom, ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum.
It, bro. I don't know. Like,
Like I said, I'm a person who does not like dropping spoilers. I'm just really like that. I like being respectful. Okay, it's 900. Okay, so now I'm
yeah.
gonna start talking.
Go ahead.
All right, so boom, right?
Mm.
So I love My Hero. It's a great time. It's a good time. It's
Mm.
definitely depression central now that it's over. Well, until we get that OVA, and then we'll be officially done. Then it's over.
Right.
But great time, had a fun time with the show. Grew up on watching it. Sad it's over, but something that was interesting. So the last season, pretty much last few episodes, of ass kicking,
Mhm.
out here taking names, kicking ass. And obviously we got some backstory for our main villain. Well, or one of our main villains, in this case, All for One,
Yeah.
about his backstory into how he became what he is today.
Right.
So we obviously seen how he had an interaction with his brother, how he treated his brother like he was a possession, like a tool, and pretty much just treat him you know, like he owns him. But also, how did he kind of develop that mentality? And honestly, it could because he was like that from birth. But there was something that I noticed. They had a mom, and she was homeless, and his mom was beating on the bottle like she was drinking heavy a lot.
Oh,
Now, knowing this, when someone who be drinking a lot, obviously their child can somehow have birth defects, which can definitely grow into issues when they develop later into adulthood and also their childhood, because that can happen. Obviously, the doctors tell you don't drink while you are pregnant, don't smoke, don't do nothing crazy while you're pregnant. 'Cause obviously, things can get passed down to your child, which messed up with the genetic tree and also
right.
just their upbringing. And what did the mom do? Well, she was homeless. She seemed like she just kind of was done with the world. She just kept on drinking. Then one day she dies, and then when she dies, then there's two kids. One child who is very plump and extra chunky, who has all this nourishment, and the other child who is very malnourished and doesn't have any like type of energy whatsoever.
Right.
So like two birth defects here from two of these children. And I'm thinking, right, what if All for One had a birth defect, which made him the way he was and how he thinks? And could we say that is what made him the way he was as a character? Because rather than anything else, and also to be fair, his quirk definitely is kind of like taking. So knowing his quirk, it could have been trained into a way where he didn't just keep on taking like he think he owned the world. But I feel like mentally, how did he shape it? Because no way he was born evil. I mean, you can say someone can be born evil, but let's take off the context because what we got.
Right.
What if he was just born with, you know, like a genetic defect, like in his psyche from all the alcohol abuse that made him into what he turned into today?
Right.
What if that's All for One's real source? That he was a moonshine baby. I'm just gonna that's what I want to call it. What if he was a moonshine baby?
Welcome
And
in,
that's what
JJ. How you doing? We're talking about TV shows and their terrible fucking endings.
All I heard was something about moonshine babies. I don't know what I walked into, but I'm gonna let y'all vibe and talk about the moonshine.
fair. Fair. Um, but what do you think? Because I think I've been theorizing about this for a while because it just makes things, especially when you think about how he talks to him
Hmm.
at the end when Deku gave him that good old smack, the last one before he dissipated from the world. We talked to his brother for the last time. It's just like, he sounds like an abuser, a master manipulator, an asshole. But
Mhm.
you really think about it, it's just like this man's also kind of spiraling because everything's been taken away. Now, yet again, that could happen to a narcissist, an egomaniac.
Right.
These are things that could happen. But I'm just thinking, like, hey, like, what if really just this is what his problem is? Just that alone. And that's why things happen the way they did. It just makes
It
sense
does. God
because
damn.
they didn't show how his mom was moving before she gave birth. Yeah, I would think he just a little shit. But now I'm thinking myself, I'm like, no,
Hmm.
I think he's just a moonshine baby. I think he took most of the alcohol in the system. His quirk was already about taking and taking. And he took most of that shit. And I feel like it kind of just messed up with his genetics. His like, his cognitive learning ability. I think that's what just happened. I think that's why he's the way he is. That's it.
That makes sense.
Because that's just my theory. I feel like no one's really kind of looked into it that way. But I mean, like I said, his quirk was probably going to kill anyway, the way it did. But it could have did, it could have worked in a way where it just didn't have to. But I feel like with you adding a little poison to the tank, something's not gonna work properly.
Right.
And that could do it. Because technically you develop a brain when you're like what? Like 4 months in, 6 months in. So like there's no way in hell there's no way he just was born evil. I think he just was just misdeveloped. But hey, that's my theory. I'm gonna call it that.
Respect your
And
theory.
boom. Leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there.
So JJ, what show? I know you got a show in mind.
What, that a shit ending?
Yeah.
Shit ending.
My answer is controversial, but it's also shows the fact that I don't really watch too much TV anymore.
Neither do I. So same boat. Welcome to the club.
Breaking Bad. I hated the ending of Breaking Bad with a passion. I thought it was the dumbest shit. And when I say the ending, I mean like literally the last 30 seconds of the last episode ruins the whole series for me.
I have not watched the break. Grab water and I'll listen to this. Because honestly, do I really feel like binging Breaking Bad one day? That's a lot of work. It's like
I mean,
binge Orange is the New
it,
Black.
it is worth the binge.
Okay.
It's worth the binge. It's a great show. It's an interesting, like, as an actor myself, it's an interesting character study for me. And it goes into the idea of like what the depths of like the human soul is capable of and what people are capable of.
Right.
My issue is they build up the main character of Walter White to go from like this high school teacher who finds out he has cancer to like this desperate father who loses everything over the course of the show, becomes a drug kingpin, all
Mm-hmm.
this stuff, takes out the cartel, takes out, like, he becomes like the premier meth dealer like in the southern United States because he can create something that is like chemically perfect and the most potent methamphetamine because he was a chemistry teacher. Like the last episode, he wipes out this whole fucking biker gang with a fucking spring loaded machine gun he puts in the back of like an old Buick. It's this cool badass moment, and then the last 30 seconds, he gets shot and he bleeds out on the floor and dies. I hated that. Like someone, either a ricochet gets him in the stomach or like a biker shoots him in the stomach, and then he like lays there and he like it just fades out as he dies. That was the end of the series.
That was dumb as fuck. I ain't gonna lie
I
to
was
you.
like, I was like, that's stupid. And then they doubled down when they made the show Better Call Saul, which was a spinoff, because at the end of the fucking series, the dude ends up going to jail and confessing to everything he did. I'm like, that was the dumbest shit. Like, I don't want like, these 2 characters are such bad people, I wanna see them get away with it. I want them to see to get away with their crimes, man, because I'm invested. You go from being, like, regular ass people to, like, some of the worst people on the planet, but I'm halfway rooting for you because you've lost everything.
Right.
I'm like, let this man, like, eventually maybe let Walter White get captured by the DEA when he's an elderly man, because Bryan Cranston was in his 40s or his 50s when he did
Yep.
the show. Let him be, like, in his 90s and, like, on his, like, deathbed, and he confesses everything. Like, cool, I'm good with that. But the fact that he gets shot and then just, like, bleeds out as the end of the series is just stupid. And then when they did the movie El Camino, which was a direct sequel to Breaking Bad, like 6 years later, no one looks the same. Like, it makes I mean, it was a cool movie and all, but it's
Right.
like it ruins it. Is he really dead? Someone asked in the comments, "Is he really dead?" Yes, he's dead. He bleeds out, he dies. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like, I want you have all this great drama, this great action, and then it just ends with the main, like, character just, like, dying. Like, not even, like, had a hail of gunfire that police don't get him. He's gotten away from everybody, and then he just happens during his last hurrah to get shot in the stomach and goes out like some gunslinger of the Wild West. It's dumb, and to me, it's lazy.
Yep. Me and
So
Neem were just talking about Stranger Things and how like some writers or the creator will write themselves in the corner and they're like, "Oh
yeah,
fuck, we literally fucked up."
exactly. From
Yeah.
what I heard, the Duffy brothers just came out, like, today and apologized for the ending of the series.
Oh word.
Yeah, I guess saw because I have TikTok, but I'm never on TikTok,
Right.
right? And I got a notification that said Duffy Bros apologized for Stranger Things ending. Like, someone asked, "What if they thought he was dead but hit him and bring him back?" Nah, bro. Literally, he gets shot in the stomach. Like, and it's like, I mean, not modern medicine could save you from a gut shot, but like you need to be like in the ER. This dude's like out in like a desert compound with a bunch of like skinhead bikers trying to save Aaron Paul
hmm
from like this from basically being like a drug slave and like being forced to cook meth. And then he gets shot. And I remember I was watching it, I was like, this is great. And then he dies. And I was like, why? Someone said the best way to end Breaking Bad would have been like you shoot him, he's dying, it fades to black, and then one of two things happens. Either A, it fades to black and then it fades back up, and he's in the doctor's office being told he has cancer, and you find out that everything was just in his head. I'd be like, that's interesting. That's a dumb way to end it, but it's interesting.
Oh,
And
fever
then
dream.
someone, yeah, fever dream, exactly. Like, because he just got told that he has stage 4 cancer, that he's gonna die from cancer, which he
Right.
ends up being shot instead. So, I mean, you would think when you're told like you have a finite amount of time to live, like time slows down for you, and whatever goes through your head goes through your head. So I can buy that. It was a fever dream, whatever, fine. And then someone else said what it could be is again he gets shot, it fades to black, and it fades up, and it's Bryan Cranston as the dad from Malcolm in the Middle waking up from like a
Oh, I
nightmare.
saw that
That shit
shit.
was funny as fuck. That was
And
funny as fuck.
I
And someone's
see.
like, "That'd be the better ending," and honestly, now that they've revived Malcolm in the Middle, they 100% could have, like, an episode. He wakes up from this, like, nightmare, and he's like, "I had this terrible dream where I was, like, a drug dealer, and, like, I was dying of cancer, and I was married to, like, someone else," and then, like, it turns out that maybe, like, Bryan Cranston's character had dated the person who played his wife in Breaking Bad, like, in high school. Like, just some stupid shit like that. I think it would be better than having your main character just get shot and die.
Do you think that's like one of the worst thing you can do in any show? Like how gripping the show is, like the
I
script writing and the actors playing the characters, and then they're like, okay, how do we end the show? Like, imagine being in a writer
it
room, right? And the guy
yeah,
says, how do we end the show? And one of them said, why don't we just kill off the main character?
that's the thing. When you write, whether it's a show, a
Mm,
movie, an animated series, a
mm,
video game,
right.
whatever, right? When you're writing a story, eventually you got to come up with an ending. And that can sometimes be the hardest part.
It
Is
is.
like you go on your hero's journey. I mean, Lucha, you're literally writing stories right now. I know that for a fact.
Yeah,
Like you got stuff cooking right now, and you have to think of where does this story go? How's it gonna end? Like I've written scripts and stories and whatnot. Same thing where I'm like, I know where I want to go, but how do I get there? I almost think about the ending first. Like where's my end goal and how can I build up to that point?
I had one
Right?
idea for Project Icarus. This is before, like, for the whole idea was it was so dark 'cause I was so depressed at one point in my life. Um, I had
Mm,
Kenta lose Mai, and he becomes evil because of that loss, like legitimate evil, and he can't change back to where he was. So he just, so he became like more of his father in a way. So, um, in the story I have now that I'm writing the script for, Leon says something and like it's you.
mm,
So I'm actually using the timeline when Kenta lost Mai for Leon's
mm,
future in a way.
mm.
So that's why in
Yeah.
the script, if you read it, he said it's you. I think it's in the script.
Mm.
So yeah, so it's gonna be a thing where like it's gonna happen that those two are gonna talk to each other and it's gonna be like
Yeah.
yeah, but going back to the TV show, I'm sorry to cut you off, man. You just get me.
No, you're good. No,
Continue.
you're good because it proves the point.
Mm,
Like again, you're coming up with an ending.
mm,
Now, I think it's almost more egregious when you have a show
mm,
it's not a good show and then the ending's even worse.
mm.
Like it's bad all the way through, like, or it's way too cheesy for its time all through, and then the ending is just that much worse. Because I have one other show that I'm positive most people listening or watching this,
Mm.
and maybe even you two both have probably either never heard of or you might have heard of when you were like kids, but you never watched it.
Right.
I started to watch it. It's 'cause, it's set in the Mortal Kombat universe. It was called Mortal Kombat Conquest, and it takes place like hundreds of years before the first movie,
Right.
right? It follows a character called the Great or called Kung Lao, but it's not the Kung Lao that we know. Like not necessarily. He's in his like video game costume for like literally 5 seconds in the first episode, and it looks terrible. It was made in the '90s. Got the cast is nothing special. I think the only person that really went and made something of themselves was Jamie
Right.
Presley. I don't know. She's an actress and she's done a bunch of terrible movies too. But this whole like series is like building up to like the tournament and it goes through all and they're fighting Shao Kahn and Reptile and Sub-Zero, all this other stuff. And then the end of the end of the only season of the show is that Shao Kahn literally kills everybody except for Raiden, and he wins. Like he literally and Raiden and Shao Kahn are played by this literally by the same actor. So they have this whole thing where Shao Kahn has beaten Raiden half to death, and he's telling him like, "Your champion's dead, your sorcerer's dead, your protector's dead, your world is mine." Like it sets it up so that they could do another season or a spinoff show that they never did. So Shao Kahn wins in this terribly made TV show from the '90s.
Mm.
It's just the whole it's just dumb. Like it's such a letdown. The whole show is a letdown, but the ending to me is that much worse. And
Talk your
each
shit.
episode is like an hour long, so it just drags and drags, and there's nothing particularly good about it. The writing is okay at best.
Mm.
The lore makes no sense because they just said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna throw whatever at the wall and see what sticks." The only things I liked were like the casting of Shang Tsung. It was a martial arts actor named Bruce Locke, and then Shao Kahn has like his skull helmet and his retro look for like again like 3 4 seconds you see him. Otherwise, he has like a shaved head and like a skull like face mask. He looks kind of cool, but otherwise everything else is just a painfully written terrible show.
Oh shit,
And
AB.
then when Shao Kahn wins, that's it.
I know what the
No, no,
conversation
it's
was
good.
about, so I just tuned in.
Welcome in, AB. Welcome in.
It's all good, man. I'm just talking about
Nah,
just shows that are shit.
talk your shit. You know what it is. You know the vibes.
That's all it is, man. Just those are the only shows that I can think of that have genuinely horrible endings. Just because every other show I've sat and watched, I've relatively enjoyed. Like I can watch a bad show if it's entertaining, but when your show is bad, entertaining, and the ending sucks, like I don't know. There's no point to it.
I agree with that. What about you, AB? What's a show with a bad, with a series finale that was like, what the fuck did I just watch? That pissed you off?
I'm just in the back, to be honest.
I agree.
The whole last season kind of, but honestly, after Pusey died, the whole show kind of fell downhill for me. And then how they hold Tasty towards the end too. So like, no, I was fucking with the show heavy for a minute until then everybody getting a happy ending, but Tasty. Like, hold on, that don't sit right with me.
Was it Tasty or was it the Dominican one? Right? I know she went to jail because of what she did.
Mm-hmm. So when they had the whole prison riot and one of the new COs or whatever the hell they were at the time,
Yeah.
they held him hostage. But then, like, thing is, Tasty only got there towards the end of it, and then when old dude tried to, tell them not to hurt him or whatever, why the cops killed him, and then they blamed it on Tasty. So I'm like, hold up, but no, she got life in prison after that, even though she didn't told him everything. Fucked up part was when she originally got released within like in the earlier seasons, her reason of going back was kind of shitty too. I'm like, damn, because she even said like everybody on the outside was either dead or gone. And she ain't had nowhere else to go. The fact she chose to go back to jail was like, damn, like I see your reason, but damn, at the same time,
They is the thing that I have a hate for, and when it comes like that's the only thing I hate. I can't hate a person, but I would hate a show. Is when you have something so good, the show could be so fucking good, and then you do some cop out bullshit that, hey, wait a minute, this guy didn't never done this, or this girl never done this before. Why is she doing it now? At the final season, she's doing something new that she had never done in the last couple seasons, but she's doing it now in this season, and somehow some bullshit happened, and then you're just like, what did I miss? And you gotta go back. Have any of y'all done that? Have you ever gone back to an episode to find out if this person actually did something? Because I've done that so many times.
never done that yet. I should now.
As I've gotten older, I'm starting to do that more often now. I'm starting to rewatch like episodes of what I miss and trying to like, oh, let me go back now just to see if I miss anything important. Because when did this happen? Because I'm like, yo, hold on.
Right.
But there's this show I watched as a kid, and then actually try to get this time I had a girlfriend, and my ex-girlfriend at the time, she couldn't get into the whole motion. It was the Misfits. Now my favorite fucking character was Nathan, because the man had immortality, and every time he wanted to showcase his powers, he like, you know what? Cause I'm immortal, I'm gonna shoot myself in the face, and he was making money off that shit. Cause there's weirdos in that show. So they made a filler episode, right? In this filler episode, these niggas get killed by milk. Y'all heard me? He got he. I was
Listen,
I was,
lactose intolerance is a bitch, apparently.
I was laughing so hard how he died, Jay. I laughed so hard how he died. He died with Swiss cheese wrapped around his brain.
What?
That's how he.
What?
That's how he
Hold on.
died.
What? What did you just say?
The cheese, like string cheese,
Like
wrapped around,
actual cheese.
yeah, wrapped around his brain. That's how he died. And what's so crazy about? Because remember, he's immortal, right?
Uh-huh.
So he keep reliving it. So he keep coming back and dying. But that's how tight the cheese string is. And now he dies. Yeah, somebody died by milk.
Oh
Somebody drowned with milk in their system. I'm like, what the fuck? And I realized it's a filler episode.
Oh, that's awful.
So,
oh, that reminds me of a terrible joke.
So, no matter, so in the show is so fucking good, but I didn't like what they did because I feel like they just stopped trying. Like, it's a British show, right? It's a British show about these kids and whatnot. I had a crush on this girl named Aisha Thomas, bro. Oh my goodness, she's so fucking beautiful. I'm like, yo, hold on. I was gushing. I was like, yo, why am I falling in love with the act? No, I fell in love with Winona Ryder. I still do to this day. She's older than I am, but I'm in love with Winona Ryder. I say on stream, bro. And every time Aisha trip he comes on stream, I'm just like, bro. I was mushy. I was like, nah, bro. She is beautiful. Yeah. But her power is kind of crazy though, cause her power is kind of OP. Cause if she touches you, you're horny for her.
Damn.
Yeah, that's her power. Oh, no, I'm dead ass. Like she touches you or you touch her, you just want to fuck.
Yeah. All right.
That's her power. So
okay.
Everybody have different powers. I think one had time travel, which is that's OP power.
Yeah.
Nathan got immortality, like I said before. I forgot what the black dude can run back through time because he was a runner, which is kind of racist. Like, why would all right, whatever. So,
because us pasty folk don't know how to run, bro. That's all there is to it.
And there is a pasty dude in the right, and his power is he turned invisible. I think he turned invisible. No, Antonia Thomas. My fault. I keep fucking up the name. It's Antonia Thomas. Not. So like Simon, he's his power is fucking turn invisible. So while the season progresses, they sell their powers. One thing I would never fucking do. If I have the power of immortality, I'm not selling that shit for nothing. Let me keep it a stack with you. I ain't selling that shit for nothing. All right.
Okay. So here's the thing. All right, if I may, immortality and time travel, in my mind, are the two worst powers you could have.
Talk about it. Tell me.
All right. So let's start with let's start with time travel, right?
Right.
The temptation of people in general. I don't know about y'all, but for me, the temptation would be way too great to go back and change certain stuff that just don't need to be changed, right? Or stuff that makes the world the way it is. Like, what's that? Oh, the butterfly effect.
Right.
For me, the movie The Butterfly Effect tells me exactly why time travel is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Because you go back and you change one thing, and then it just branches off. And you might do something so much worse. Like Back to the Future talked about that stuff. And again, the temptation is too real to change something that might seem small at the time, but ends up like making huge detrimental changes to the future because you don't know what's going to happen. Right now, that's time travel. For me, it's just it's because I would have the urge just to mess with shit. Now, immortality, I would never wish that on anybody because think about it. Like you can't die, right? You got to watch it, but you have to watch everyone around you go. Like that would suck. And I mean, let's say after 300-400 years, you become detached from humanity. Now you become batshit. Like It's just I don't know that seems more of a curse than anything else, right?
Yeah, I agree
Because
with
what happens that the Earth goes and now you're stuck floating in space. Like you can't die. Like that would still suck,
I'll stay in the
and you get
fucking
bored,
sun.
and it would be lonely.
It will suck. It will suck,
It would suck, man.
but
That's just me.
how the show progressed, bro. It was one of the worst feeling in the world because it made me feel upset. Because, all right, character Simon, right? He got the power of invisibility. So when he sold his
Yeah.
power, he got the power to see ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like he got the ability to see ahead and whatnot. And so the reason why I think Simon's power was the worst of all, not the invisibility, but what he had in that, is that he has to keep replaying the loop.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the girl that he loves in him, because the future him says, I need you to stop the girl that he loved from dying. And the guy like, who's the girl that I, and it shows in Toya Thomas, that fine black woman. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And and so those two are always in a fucking loop no matter what. And that shit was kind of sad to me
Yeah.
because they both died in a loop. You know what I'm saying? So no matter what
Yeah.
he does, he can never save her. That's it for them. For
Yeah.
those two.
No.
But the show gotten worse and worse. So new people start coming in. Nathan is gone. Nathan trade his immortality for real magic, and he got arrested again. But that doesn't end there. It ends for these characters for that season, and it pissed me the fuck off because I'm just like, these characters were amazing. Why do I want these new characters in these new seasons? Because the black dude got the coolest power. He can travel back to time,
Yeah.
his power he traded. He transform into a woman.
Interesting.
That was different. I'm like, huh, okay, yeah, that's what I would love to do, is transform my a power that I have that's OP as fuck into a lady. Yeah. Yeah, I always want to. Yes. Like, why would you do that to yourself, bro? You got a cool ass power. Why would you trade it to swap sex? Or,
Because he, like many people in this world, get curious and he's like, I wonder what it's like to be the opposite gender. And it means man gets to play with boobs all day. Good for him. And again, he's gonna get bored.
and it ended.
Plus, what is
Mm, it ended weird, bro. That's all I can tell you guys. Like, the Misfits show was so good in the beginning, and I don't like when writers do this to shows. Like, if the show could be good as fuck and y'all fucked it up at the end, you killed me. Killed me.
Yeah.
What is it? What's one show?
Yeah.
Witcher. I don't have a problem with
I
Liam.
haven't seen the last season.
I don't have a problem with Liam.
Hemsworth.
Yeah, him. I don't have a problem with him. He's cool, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's cool.
He's not Geralt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Henry Cavill looks like Geralt, bro. He talked like Geralt. Liam Hemsworth doesn't. Liam Hemsworth looks like someone that's going out on Halloween with a lot of money that's cosplaying The Witcher, which is cool,
Right.
But he looks like he belongs in Game of Thrones.
I agree with that. Yeah, like, I don't understand how these people work in the business. Well, I mean, you and AB are part of the business, part of the entertainment business and whatnot.
Yeah.
It just like it comes around in a character and whatnot, and how the audience will love your character, right?
Yes.
That can make or break the show. Because the audience doesn't love your character, that's it for you. Like, look at fucking Family Matters, and it was about the family, but it turned out to be the Steve Urkel and the family.
Steve Urkel Power Hour, bro.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
definitely Steve Urkel. Yeah. with Sea Urkel.
Yeah.
Winslow. That's it. And the Winslows.
Hey, shout out to Jaleel White though, because he embraces all that shit. He embraces the hate. He has made a business, a brand out of Steve Urkel, man. Like
As he should. As he fucking should. Cause
no one's hiring Jaleel White to be on their show or in their movies anymore. But he doesn't need that. All he needs is Urkel. All he needs is one person to go, did I do that? Like that's all he needs, bro. And that's okay. Like he's got a successful business in the THC industry with his purple Urkel. Like he goes out, he owns he's a businessman. He did what everyone in the entertainment industry should be doing, right? Have a side hustle. But that's a conversation for a different day. We're not talking about side hustles. We're talking about shows with terrible endings. So
we're gonna do movies next week.
oh boy.
But,
Oh no.
Another show that did not have a good ending was Malcolm in the Middle.
I never saw. I watched like 2 episodes of that shit, and that was it.
wait, what show?
Malcolm in the
Malcolm in
Middle.
the Middle.
Malcolm in the Middle? What do you mean, bro? All right, you gotta tell me.
It did not have a good ending. It didn't really give a good ending at all, honestly. Really didn't give it a good ending. After they graduated, they showed them being janitors at college. Like that didn't make any. It was not a grand ending. Y'all put us through all these shenanigans to get this ending.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about it.
I'm glad they given 4 episodes to kind of give it ending, depending on how they do that. But
Oh, you talk about the new season
I
that's
was
coming
not
out next
pleased
year?
with the
I mean,
ending.
not next year, but
Yeah,
in 3 months.
yeah. Even though it's only going to be 3 episodes, like okay, hopefully I actually get ending to this because that last shit was no ending. It was like a whole nother episode.
You're not wrong. I love Malcolm in the Middle. I don't have a hate relationship with the mom though. I mean, yeah. I think she just need a hug or get dick down like ridiculously. But I think what's so funny about
She did technically get dick down in the show. She did technically.
well, the part with Hal was trying to fat her up.
That episode was funny.
How fat her up just so you like. Well, all in all, yeah, but
I got one more that has a terrible ending.
go ahead.
WWE Monday Night Raw. It's still
shit.
going and no one cares. It
You're
needs
right.
to end, y'all. That's it. Just I know it's gotta.
All right, I got one for y'all. How I Met Your Mother.
You know.
I've never seen the show. I've seen bits and pieces, just never a full episode.
Yeah. I watched like 2 episodes. It never clicked with me. Same with Friends, like Friends and Seinfeld. I never got into it.
People, well, people like ruin the show for me because I wanted to check it out, but every time I try to watch, I fall asleep. like you put it on, I probably will knock out. Like so funny story. When Lord of the Rings was happening, if you would have put that on in front of me, I'll pass out in like the first 15 minutes. To this day, I've never seen a movie. A Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I'm dead ass.
I mean, it's not for everybody. And those movies by themselves, the regular editions, are like 2.5 or 3 hours long. So I enjoy them. I saw them all in theaters.
JJ, when I tell you I will pass out, I will pass the fuck out. Like the
no, I don't blame you because it's dry, bro. It's slow going.
I woke up. I was like, "Yo, are we? Is the movie done?" Like, no, we're at the last part. Like, what? You're just at the last part now?
Yeah, you could fall asleep in the beginning of the movie for a solid 20-30 minutes and nothing has happened. Like
15 minutes.
and yeah, nah, I get it.
But like I said, I'm not gonna knock to those who watched the series, but for me, I literally passed the fuck out, bro. Like those, like I could watch Star Wars completely. I don't have a problem with Star Wars,
Yeah.
but Lord of the Rings, I was like, come on, you could do it. I was trying to open one eye open, and I was trying my hardest, and at the end, no, I don't, I don't remember sleeping. I don't
Oh,
know what just happened.
I got one.
Right.
I never saw the show all the way through. I
Mm.
tried to watch one episode. It was not for me, but I know the ending was shit. Was Game of Thrones.
It was 8
Uh,
seasons.
all I know, man, is I knew about the Night King. I was like, this is a dope ass kind of villain. And then what Maisie Williams throws a knife at him and kills him in like 5 seconds. I was like, are you serious? Like, you're like, who was smoking when they were like, bro, what if we just have like Arya Stark like throw something at him and we just kill him? Why? What was the point? Like, you have this very convoluted like backstory and origin of the Night King. Some night that gets captured by these creatures and has a crystal like stabbed into his heart, and he just becomes this unrepenting force of evil, and then he dies. Again, it comes back to Breaking Bad, like everything up to the end. But apparently it's really, really good with Game of Thrones. And then the ending of it is just god awful. It's so bad that people were like, this is shit. But the difference, I guess,
Right.
at least with Breaking Bad and Game of Thrones, is that like Game of Thrones up until like the 3rd or 4th season stuck with the books, and then because of how TV works and production, they got to the point where the books hadn't been even written yet.
Yeah,
And
Ron,
then we have to keep going somehow.
Right.
Good night, unicorn.
Yeah, you need going to bed.
But that's the folly of doing an adaptation of a
Right.
series that's like not finished. Because George R. Martin takes like 35,000 years to write a fucking book. Like, so when they get to the point where it's like, all right, here's the Red Wedding, it's like, this is great, blah, 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 blah. And then they get like to the point where like, all right, what's the next season going to be about? Well, let's go to the next book. There is no next book. What do we do? Fuck it. We'll just wing it. Like, no. No.
Didn't Angel that Buffy the Vampire Slayer spinoff?
Angel is a Buffy spinoff, yes. Is it as good as Buffy? It depends on who you ask.
I think
I grew up watching Buffy and Angel, and they're okay.
I was like my only favorite character in that show is Spike.
Oh, Spike is great. That dude has one of the best stories I can think of for like a performer. What was it? So he was the live action Piccolo in Dragon Ball Evolution, right?
Yeah.
Terrible movie. Like I'm not gonna get into it until unless I just sit in on the Trill cast. We're talking about bad movies, but because I saw it, I watched it. I got it from Netflix. I saw it on DVD, and it was awful. My brother wanted to watch it with me after he got home, and I refused to watch that shit twice. Like, it was god awful. But he did so bad. The actor who played Spike and Buffy, his name is James Marsters.
Right.
He's also an American, and he's not a blonde, by the way. He actually has brown hair and he's an American from like the Midwest, despite the fact that he played British people with bleach blonde hair. But he did so bad that when Dragon Ball Super came around and they were casting for the character of Zamasu, he got the role, but he did it under a different name, so no one knew it was him because he didn't want the show to fail. Because he knew if people knew it was him, they weren't going to watch it. Because Dragon Ball Evolution was so bad, and he's such a huge fan of Dragon Ball. And then he came out later and was like, yeah, that's me. Like, it's just him under a pseudonym or a stage name that he created just for Dragon Ball Super because he didn't want the show to fail. And he said that his performance in that show was an apology for Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh, that makes sense. I feel like he went a little redemption arc.
Exactly. Not many people's careers survived that movie either. Like, he didn't really do a whole lot of movies after that. And Chow Yun Fat, who for some reason they cast as Master Roshi. Is that Chow Yun Fat? Yeah, Chow Yun Fat was
Yep.
Master Roshi for some reason. His movie career kind of went to in the shitter for a minute there too.
And he retired,
And
didn't
he
he?
doesn't even really do much anymore. Yeah, he retired like soon after. He was near the end of his career anyway, but like when what you're putting out is so bad that like you get these legendary performers and they're like, bro, my career is dead now because of this god awful movie. Like I watched a clip from it recently
Yeah.
because I forgot how bad it was, and it is awful. It is just a terrible movie. Like it's set in modern time, but kind of in the future, and I guess that's Goku. It, like spikes his hair using his key. I don't. It was, and then he's in high school and he meets Chi Chi, which don't make any sense for Dragon Ball, and he's getting bullied. Like, no,
What I
no, awful fucking movie.
what I would have done was I would probably tell the costume designer or the hairstylist like, yo, can you make a build of his hair just
Yes.
like Goku and put it on him. Put it on I forgot the dude's name. Plays Goku.
Justin Chatwick.
Justin Chatwick. Put it on his head, and that will be it. That will be just get the hair, make it semi-realistic, but not too realistic, but have it like that. In terms of the outfit, I would have the motif of orange and blue. That should be orange, blue, and red. That should be the motif.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I forgot what he has on his. I never seen Dragon Ball Evolution, but I've seen the game.
Sure.
So that's different. I felt like I'm not trying to give that movie some grace. I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball Z and all that stuff. But I felt like these people kicked Dragon Ball in the nuts, like like really
They
hard
did.
with a steel.
Badly.
Like it's worse than the last Airbender movie.
Okay, so at least the last Airbender at least tried to stay within the lore of what it was doing. Like the castings made no sense at all. And the pronunciations of things will forever be seared into my brain. But
Give me
at
one.
least they
I
tried
haven't
to
seen that one either.
So instead of Aang, it was Ong. I don't know why that was a good idea, but everything was his name was Ong. And then whoever when did that movie come out? It was right after I was in high school. That's 2000 and man, that's got to be like 2009, 2010.
Hmm.
Hold on, I gotta look this up now.
We didn't even see Aang throughout the whole damn movie.
Yeah, you did. No, he's in it. He's just there's nothing particularly great about him. Like, and then here we go. So you have it was 2010. Jesus Christ, it was
Right.
terrible. And it's another one of those movies where a lot of people's careers did not survive that movie. Like, who's in this movie? Dev Patel's in the movie. He's a major actor right now, doing movies like Monkey Man and Slumdog Millionaire and all that other like shit that he's done over the years. He's cool. Jackson Rathbone played Sokka, who was called Soka for some reason. They call him Soka. He was in the Twilight movies. I know that. I don't know what else he was in. But, he was in the Twilight movies. I just remember like
I'm trying not to laugh because they use
the big thing that the big thing that they did is like martial arts was a big part of it, but not in the way that the show or even like the Netflix show made it out to be. Like that, and then the entire Fire Nation, because again, 2010 was a wild fucking time. 2010, the Fire Nation was all Middle Eastern folk,
right
for some reason. Middle Eastern folk or folks from India, like, and anyone that wasn't. I'll just say they cast brown people as the bad folk in that movie. I don't know why. It was stupid. And it was painfully bad. Zuko's scar was ass. It looked like someone like threw like grape juice on his face. Azula's not even in the fucking movie till the very end. And they didn't even say who she is.
I blame M. Night Shyamalan. Because, of course.
That was an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Son of a...
What a
Oh,
twist.
God. Well, the twist that they did in the movie that most people didn't even catch is that it's set in the future. Like, they hint that the whole movie is set in the far future after, like, modern society has collapsed.
Right.
That's the part that threw me for a loop. Like, there's little hints to, like, cars and whatnot that no longer exist. And the Fire Nation is all, like, diesel punk and, like, it's all coal. And it's dumb. There wasn't even really any martial arts in the movie. Like, and then Aang's tattoo was super intricate and, like, tribal design for some reason. I think they tried to make him Polynesian in the movie, but not. Like, I'm looking at the cast of this movie, and it's no one really of, like, consequence outside of Dev Patel. Mako, who's like a martial arts legend, was in the movie. I don't remember what he was. Clancy Brown, the voice of Mr. Krabs, he was in the movie. I don't remember who he was. Kevin Michael Richardson, like, it's a large cast of people of who the fuck are you? Like,
Frosty
that's all
said,
it is.
I remember Glass. I remember how bad Glass was.
Glass could have been so good. I was so mad at the end of Glass. Because yes, apparently it is a trilogy. It's Unbreakable, Split, and then Glass. And the ending of Glass was fucking horrible.
Ariel, like when I was watching it, I'm like, that's how you ended it?
Like,
My boy John.
like you drowned him in a puddle. They drowned Bruce Willis face first in a puddle.
I was watching it, I'm just like,
Why?
all right, I think M. Night Shyamalan need to stop making moves.
He needs to retire. Is what he needs to do.
That was too funny for me. That was a movie.
I wanted to like Glass, like I really did, because the first of the three I saw was Split, because Split is a dope movie. It's odd, but it is a dope movie that sets up, like, it could have been something crazy, like, and then they connected to Unbreakable at the end randomly, and how they, like, oh, we teased it from the beginning, how in the movie trailer it's all like shattered glass, just like the Unbreakable poster was.
Right.
Okay, I guess. And then you find out that Bruce Willis has secretly been like a superhero in the worst costume. He's just wearing like a green poncho. M. Night Shyamalan did After Earth. Oh my god.
M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong really has a track record of worst to good, good to worst movies. Like I think his only solid movie was The Sixth Sense. That movie was scared the fuck out of me as a kid.
I mean, look at his filmography. I don't remember all the movies he's done. Hold on. There's a couple movies he's done that I like. Like, I liked Split.
It was
M. Night Shyamalan movies. M. Night Shyamalan. Here we go. M. Night Shyamalan movies. What? Okay, I didn't see Trap. I heard it was really good though.
Interesting.
It was interesting. I'm
Let's see.
Just like, it wasn't bad, but it was interesting.
Yeah,
He did.
I like the premise. The Village was terrible too. That's an awful movie. What else he did?
The Happening.
After Earth. The Happening is a terrible. Excuse the language. The Happening is an abortion of a movie. Like, it is so bad. Nature decides it wants to fight back, so it's going to release a pheromone that makes people kill themselves. No, that's stupid. You used Marky Mark and John Leguizamo. John, I was Luigi in the Mario Brothers Leguizamo in that terrible fucking movie. What else we got here? Old. I heard Old was good. I heard Knock at the Cabin was good.
Yeah,
Trapper was good. Lady in the Water, I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen Lady in the Water, so
Like what? The Sixth Sense. I've never seen The Sixth Sense to this day. I had no desire to see it. I know the twist ending.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm like, that's cool. I'm like, there's no reason for me to see it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest Bruce Willis fan anyway, and I'm looking at his stuff
I am.
at M. Night Shyamalan, and
Yeah.
like The Sixth Sense was apparently good. Unbreakable, I really liked. Signs, I hate Mel Gibson anyway, so I didn't watch it. The Village was terrible. I never saw Lady in the Water. The Happening was terrible. Let me tell you about After Earth. Because now I'm on a tangent, and y'all did this because someone brought up After Earth.
Yep, that was
Okay.
Eddie. Eddie did that. Eddie's toxic.
Eddie did that. All right, Eddie, you brought this onto the world because this was supposed to be about bad movies, and I only had a couple things or bad shows, and he got me on bad movies. I'll tell you about After Earth, and then I will let this go.
Nah, you're good.
Okay.
You're good, Eddie. You're good.
You're good, but you did this. You have awakened something because you bring up After Earth. I worked for a movie theater company, which will remain nameless, for about 7.5 years. It was my first job ever. I stuck with it.
Right.
The longest job I've ever had. I was working for the theater when After Earth came out. I will tell you this. Nobody saw that movie. When I say nobody, I mean we had it for like a month, and maybe 5 people went and saw that movie in a month.
Willingly?
Nobody, no one saw it. And then when it hit DVD and Blu-ray, and the reviews came out of how bad it really was, people were like, Will Smith needs to retire. Jaden Smith never needs to act again. M. Night Shyamalan needs to go away. Whoever wrote this needs to be shot. Like, it's a terror. It's that bad of a movie. And I just remember when 2013, yeah, okay, that's right about the time actually. Okay, the movie was so bad it made me quit the movie theater business. Put it that way, because I stopped working for a theater like the next year. It's got a 4.5 out of 10 on IMDb. It's got a 12% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is higher than The Last Airbender. Zoe Kravitz was in that movie for some reason. Like, just make it make sense, man. Like, this is another one of those movies where I'm looking at the cast. I'm like, who the fuck are y'all? I've never heard of, like, I've heard of maybe 4 people outside of, well, Will Smith, Jaden Smith, that's 3. Okay, of the whole cast here, I've heard of 4 of these people.
Right.
Maybe 5.
Right.
And that's it. And I'm not saying I know every single actor out there, because I don't. But none of these motherfuckers went on to do anything significant outside of Zoe Kravitz, Jaden Smith, who, if y'all like watching this and you like anime, I suggest checking out Neo Yokio.
Fuck that.
Actually, a really good show.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? I like that.
Bro,
I liked that movie. I like that.
For me, it was like I get the premise. It's like a parody of like anime and whatnot, and him having pink hair and him sounding so boring and what was me, but he was just so like so fed up. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was. I did chuckle a little bit. Ain't gonna lie. I did chuckle a little bit. I did ha ha he he. I did that. I think it was the part where the skull like, hey you bitch, I see you there. Or I forgot the line she said, but it was funny as fuck to me. But it was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it
ain't for everybody, but I liked what it was. Right. It was, and it has another really good cast of random ass people. Like, to me, Jaden is not a great actor. He's not. He's an okay actor, and I mean, I don't know who's listening to this, and I'm not trying to shoot my own career in the foot here, but I'm just gonna say I think Jaden Smith got where he's at because of nepotism, because of who his parents are.
Of course,
he's not a great performer. You know, I got to scratch and claw to get whatever roles I get. And versus he can be like, yeah, my dad's Will Smith. But then again, now again, if he says my dad's Will Smith, and we're like, oh, you mean that guy that Chris Rock called a whole ass bitch for 40 minutes straight?
Mm.
Like that. I don't know. Will Smith's kind of, I don't know. He's getting back into movies, but no one's really clamoring to see Will Smith movies right now.
I don't want to see
You know?
any more Will Smith movies. Because when you watch a Will Smith movie, you're watching a Will Smith movie. You're watching Will Smith playing Will Smith, playing a character.
I mean, you're not wholly wrong, but I mean, there are good Will Smith movies out there.
Like I don't think I can't hate Will Smith because he made the Fresh Prince. You can't hate Fresh Prince, and you can't hate Men in Black. But I will say
You can hate the Fresh Prince's ending.
I can say that. I can hate that. But,
Did not like the way that ending. I did not like the way it ended.
But what's so crazy about Will Smith, right? Because I think there was a time that Quentin Tarantino, I have a love-hate relationship with this dude. I hate him now more often now than I like the character, like Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
Was Will Smith said, "Can the Django?" I think I said it wrong.
Just Django.
Be more of a Western romance.
No.
That's what Will Smith said.
No.
That's what Will Smith said.
No, it can't be.
And then
No.
I don't know how true it is, but Will Smith said that to Quentin, and Quentin was like, no. What? And that kind of made Will Smith not want to be a part of that anymore. And
That's fine, because Jamie Foxx killed that role.
yeah.
We didn't need him in that.
I can't see Will Smith in Django because he wouldn't be I'll say I don't know a slave in a way. He won't feel. But it's Will Smith. You think ever seen Will Smith play a character that is like, you know, what's not what I'm looking for? Weakened? You know what I'm saying? Like weakened character. Like look at fucking Dwayne The Rock Johnson. His contract says
He can't lose a
He
fight.
can't lose a fight. My guy, what?
Yeah.
He lost that fight in Fast Five.
No, he didn't. He did not definitively lose that fight in Fast Five. And here's the problem: Jason Statham, Vin Diesel. Hey, Jason Statham, Vin Diesel, and Dwayne Johnson all have in their contracts written that if they're in a fight scene, they cannot definitively lose the fight, which is stupid.
His back was on the ground. Dom was over him. In my book, he lost.
Well,
I'm not saying he won. I'm saying he did not definitively lose.
yeah. It's a weird concept. Like I don't hate Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I heard about his new movie. I want to see it so bad. See how that goes. But
Which movie? The Smashing Machine?
Smash Machine, yeah. Will Smith.
That looks pretty good.
Eddie said Will Smith. He's too much of a Boy Scout, which is true. I don't think Will Smith challenged himself as an
I
actor.
mean,
I said it.
he doesn't. He does a lot of stuff that's safe. I mean, I'm sitting there looking at all the movies he's done, and like
And AB, I would say
his
that to
early
Will
stuff
Smith's
was a
face.
lot of action.
I'll say it to his face.
Would
too.
you?
Yeah, I would. I would say it to
You say it to Big Willie style?
I'll say like, yo, Will, I don't think you take, crazy roles, bro. I think you like, I Am Legend is one of those craziest role. I think that one movie he was in, Pursuit of Happiness, was something I wanted. I could see, like he's like that. I don't say Pursuit of Happiness. That one movie was
7 Pounds.
7 Pounds. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, that's actually probably one of my favorite Will Smith movies.
He doesn't have a certain range that make him want to challenge himself. I don't find him. He don't challenge himself.
No.
Except for those two films. He needs a challenge.
Well,
The Rock, he finally challenged himself in the Smashing Machine, and that's
yeah.
wait, what is it like? Now he's like 53 years old. He's finally now challenged himself after playing the action hero for like 20 fucking years now. 10, well,
Yeah, because he got tired of doing it. Like that's the same reason why Dave Bautista went and lost a bunch of his muscle mass and his weight. Because he got typecast in action movies and all this stuff. He's like, I want to be a more dramatic actor, which is it's very cliche
Right.
to have an actor say, "I want to be a dramatic, a thespian and an artiste."
Right.
The difference is across the board, everyone that's worked with Dave Bautista said that he takes this shit seriously.
Mm.
Like he's done wrestling. He don't want to wrestle no more. He doesn't want to beat up his body like that. And he's out doing stuff that's different. I'm looking at Will Smith stuff. The most challenging roles I've seen Will Smith's filmography. I mean, King Richard was a pretty good movie for what it was. Uh, but like he did this. Here we go. This terrible movie in 2014. It's called Winter's Tale, where he plays the devil. Like, but the problem is like it's it's just Will Smith. Like he's
Dave
not
was
doing anything in particularly crazy.
They was in Knives Out, the second one. Yeah, he did fantastic in that movie.
Yes, he was. He's great. When he played that fitness influencer. Like he's funny. Dave Bautista understands comedy. He understands drama. He understands action. Like I can't think of anyone else that would do Drax the Destroyer for the Marvel movies that would make it make sense. But he also said he's done with that. Like he doesn't want to do those kind of movies anymore. Looking at Will Smith, it's like comedy, action. And then in 2008, he does 7 pounds for a dramatic role. He does Ali in 2001. When Ali's a great movie
Ali
too.
was fantastic.
But like 2 years prior to Ali, he did Wild Wild West, which is it's a bad movie. It's a fun movie.
Fun movie.
I like that movie. It's fun, but it's not a great movie. 2006 Pursuit of Happiness was good. I hated Hitch. I'll die on that hill. I think Hitch is a stupid movie.
I did like the fact he slapped the shit out of Kevin James though.
Ryan Gosling Kevin James, yeah. Hancock was an okay movie.
I love Hancock.
It was weird.
It was.
I never did see I Am Legend.
I Am Legend is one of those movies where you had to like sit down and trying to feel not as flush when you watch it, but it's a good movie because I don't think Will Smith challenged himself in that role because it's based on the book, which the book is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They took liberties from the book, and some of the liberties from the book they didn't really go into full detail on, because the true ending was in the DVD.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? So they give people the ending that people have seen in theaters, when the true ending, AB, you listening?
Is on the DVD.
It's on the DVD. The true ending of I Am Legend that was in the book was on the DVD. In the DVD. While the movie...
That's dumb.
In the movie that we watch, I Am Legend, in theaters on TV, that ending was just... Because what I'm now learning now as I've gotten older is that a certain group of people, I forgot what you call it again, watch the films and they kind of decide on how the movie is or how the character looks, or not how the character should be played, and this and the third, and like they decided that ending, the first ending, where, if you've seen the movie or not, but if you've seen the movie, that will be the definitive ending. And then the ending that's supposed to be the real ending was in the DVD, which was stupid. But for me, I'm not in the entertainment industry. I don't know how it works in the movies or TV shows like you guys do. My main thing about it is that when I watch a movie or a show, and because I will watch everything, I will peep the shit. You can ask AB. AB almost got his dick chopped off in that one movie he was in. The shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. You almost got your dick chopped off in a movie?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Lucha, you open up a can of worms. Here,
I did.
let me tell you something. All right. I'm gonna one up you, AB, and I don't mean this as any disrespect. All right. You almost got your dick chopped off in a movie. All right. I did an audio drama years ago. just a cameo. When I first started out, my my character played the. I was playing some. I was playing a guy that the main character's wife was cheating with, right?
Yep.
Bro, I didn't know what I was getting into until they gave me the script because they gave me my sides and it was just like, oh, your character's, you're just you're the other man. You're the douchebag that she's cheating with. Well, my character ended up having his dick blended up in front of him.
How?
And they said, you need to verbalize that. So how am I supposed to I get those blood curdling screams on the planet to the point where my neighbors back home ran pounding on the door. Are you okay? I'm fine. Perfectly fine.
The thing was,
Ever since
Yeah.
then, I had to put a fucking sign on my door. I was like, you will hear screams coming from this house. Do not worry. I am okay.
I just feel like I don't know, like, bro, you gotta understand, like, when I have this weird thing, this thing when I watch movie when people get kicked in the nuts or punched in the nuts or shot in the nuts or stabbed in the nuts, I feel that. I feel it. It's weird. I'm not supposed to feel what that man felt. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Terrifier 2 with Gogo and her husband in the Discord server. And and this dude was peeing. He was minding his own butt business, not bothering anybody. And fucking Art the Clown stabbed the dude in the dick, and I felt that. I felt that shit. I like, ooh, no. Why am I feeling this? It was so weird. It was really weird for me to feel that. It was really in a way of that I felt uncomfortable. But in terms of movies now, like I would say, now we're going back to the movies now. Will Smith being bad. Not saying he's a bad actor and whatnot. I'm not gonna say that. I just say that he doesn't challenge himself in roles that just seem like, hey, I want you in this. Like if I were to make movies and I have a budget of whatever much money, make this fucking movie, and the role in the genre is supposed to be in that specific genre. Let's say I'm making a horror movie, and you tell me straight up, legitly, that, oh, I think it should be a romance. I'm gonna look you dead in your eye, and I'm gonna look at your agent, and I'm gonna look back at you, and I'm gonna walk off. That's it. And then I'm gonna write on Twitter. And I'm gonna say, this actor want me to change the whole premise of what I thought of for a year. I wrote a script for a whole year about a horror movie, and he want me to make this bitch into a romance. Here's the thing about romance, ladies and gentlemen. Lucha don't do romance movies. Lucha don't do romance in books. That shit is hard for me.
Yes.
So if you ever say,
preach on.
So if you ever say, hey, why we don't do romance? I'm gonna look you dead in your virtual eyeballs and say no. That's it. Good to know.
I mean, performers are writers in and of themselves, and I refuse to believe that any performer hasn't written something. Right? We're all storytellers. Now the thing is, thing about Quentin Tarantino specifically, Tarantino is the kind of director, love him or hate him, as a human being. For me personally, I think him as a person, never met him. I don't have an opinion of him as a person. From what I've read about him, everyone loves to work with him, but he's borderline abusive on his sets at times. Right. Now, he's also the mind that he's like, I have paid you. He's like, I'm paying you to read and say the dialogue that I wrote. He's like, if I wanted to make a change to it, I would make a change to it. He's like, I don't want to hear your opinion. He's like, if I'm going to cast you to play a pimp, that's it. That's all there is to it. If I'm casting you to play a hitman, cool. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you are cashier number 46 in a diner, and that's what I've written for you, that's what you're doing. Right? We're not going to change the whole premise of something because you think it needs to be different. Who's paying you? Who's the director here? Who wrote it? Me. So it's my story, And then there are other directors that are a little more open to it. Peter Jackson brought Lord of the Rings.
Right.
Peter Jackson is he's reportedly the kind of person that will love to take into consideration little things. He doesn't want you to change the whole fucking movie on him. But like there's a scene in Lord of the Rings where a character is stabbed through like the leg by a knife, and he's like a super orc called an Uruk-hai. And the actor who was playing that character was like, what if I pulled the knife out of my leg and I licked the blood off to show how savage and feral I am? And he's like, that's fucking cool. Let's do that. Like, that's all well and good, but he's not going to say, hey, Peter, you wrote this high fantasy movie. Can we make it into like an action comedy instead? It's dumb. It's stupid. I'm sorry. Like I'm in the middle of writing a psychological thriller. I wouldn't want some actor or some producer to come up and be like, hey, I understand this is all about, the duality of man or whatever, blah, blah,
Right.
blah. But hey, you think we could turn this into like, I don't know, like a sci-fi thriller?
Mm.
No. No. If you want a movie like that, there's thousands of scripts out there for you to go look at. That's not what I wrote. That's not what I'm creating. It's my story to tell. You're helping me tell my story. You know,
About that
it's
shit.
just I don't get it. Like I'm of the mind if that's kind of movie that you want to make, if you want to go and you want to make yourself a Western romance, Mr. Smith, then go write yourself a Western romance or go find a script that has it's a Western romance. They're out there. All right.
Yeah.
They're out there. You got to go looking for them. But you don't ask someone who has purposely never made a bad movie to go and change what they do. Like, there's a reason why Tarantino's movies are super successful. He has a formula, he sticks with it, it works.
Got
He
it.
knows his audience. So if Quentin Tarantino is going to write a movie and all of a sudden they want it to be a romance or something like that, the only romance he ever wrote was a movie called True Romance. And even then, he wrote it, he didn't direct it.
You don't seem the type to do romance movies like that. But in any of Quentin Tarantino's films, he always like something about him is feet. But that's another topic for another
Oh
day.
yeah, no, man's got a straight up foot fetish. The most prime example you can think of, that I can think of ever that proves that Tarantino has a fucking foot fetish. All right, and he can deny it if he really wants to. Is the movie From Dusk Till Dawn, which he didn't even direct. He co-wrote and produced it with Robert Rodriguez, where he drinks tequila off of Selma Hayek's foot
Lucky
in the
bastard.
movie. Her toes are in his mouth. Nasty bitch, Jesus, nasty motherfucker.
He's a lucky bastard. I'll be honest with you. I mean,
Hey, no, Selma Hayek could get it back in the day, and I'm not gonna lie, Selma Hayek could get it now, but I got no desire to have her toes in my mouth. I just feet are not my thing, bro. She's hot as hell. She been hot as hell. Do not put your fucking big toe in my mouth. Don't do it. That's nasty. I don't know where them feet have been. No.
I feel you. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. AB.
Having a bunion in your mouth is wild work.
Nah, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, Quentin, stop chewing on Selma's callus. Please stop that. Stop, please. No, I beg of you.
So, like, what movies? So, what? Like, okay, so you guys are actors, and what movie genre? What movie genre would you guys like or want to be in? Like, what will be your like? This is something I can see myself in.
I would like to do a horror.
I've done horror. I love doing horror. Horror's fun. I honestly want to do a comic book movie. When I first got in the game, I was like, I want to be Batman. I want to be the next Batman. I don't want to do that because Batman's been done to death. I would love to be like the Batman 2 is supposed to start shooting late this year, early next year.
Right.
And I'm looking for casting calls for that. But I like a kind of cheesy, campy action movie. I'm in because those movies are fun. But if I'm gonna be like, if I'm supposed to try to go for like a leading role, I'm cliche. I would want to go for drama or for horror. I've done horror. I like horror. Horror is fun for me, and horror movies can be made on the cheap. and still look good. You know,
True. Like my thing,
I
One comic book movie.
I think for me, like I'm not an actor or whatnot, but I would love to be a director, and like if I had the funds, I would love to create my own horror movies. But I think that's,
yeah,
I think after watching, well, I don't even call Terrifier a horror film. I call it like a torture porn.
that's torture porn. What that is,
Yeah,
yeah, like Saw and whatnot.
like I mean, I can't believe I stomach watching that shit. I didn't throw up once. I just feel like, okay, yeah, that's cool. That's what I like to say. Like, yeah, like, oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Like I was so desensitized by watching that shit. But when it comes to,
yeah,
well, if I was to create a horror movie, I would love to create a slasher film. Legit. I love
oh
to do that.
yeah, dude.
I think I will kind of like slasher films as me personally. I think I will do that because I do think of myself as humorous at times, and I feel like when you're funny, you can do horror, you can do drama easy. That's
Yeah,
like comedy. Comedy is hard if you think about it.
it is.
It
It
is.
is. It is very hard.
So
I'm at my weakest when it comes to comedy, man. Like, because everyone's humor is subjective.
that's true.
That's the hard part. Like, like the Wayans family. I'm just thinking about it is because
Mm.
a project I did with the Wayans
Yeah.
middle of last year is finally we're premiering it here in a couple weeks, which will
Right.
be cool when it comes out. But the Wayans family is a great example of like those cats can do comedy. They know comedy. They know funny, bro. Like those guys are funny as fuck. The whole family
Yeah.
is hysterical, you know.
You're right.
And then, but like Marlon can do drama. Like when he did Requiem for a Dream,
Love
like
it.
Marlon found he can do drama. When Him came out, either which one was you loved it or you hate it. Marlon looked crazy in that movie.
Mhm.
Like I was so stoked. I never got a chance to see it in theaters. I wish I would have. I didn't have the money at the time, but like I wanted to see it because Marlon Wayans looked like a fucking psychopath in
It
that
was a
movie.
good movie.
Yeah, it looked cool.
It's
But
for me. I was down to watch it because I want to see how Marlon portrays a psychotic
yeah,
character before, and
yeah.
I would say after
You know,
watching,
it scared the shit out of me.
I felt like for
Hmm?
him, it's weird saying it. Like for me, like if I was an actor, I think I would have done more horror film than I would have done anything else type of film. Me, like if like it was one thing I dreamt about doing, right? If I had the funds
Mm.
and the budget, is I want to create
Yeah,
a werewolf movie. You know, like a modern day tale werewolf film. Like I had the
yeah,
concept in my head for like since I was in fourth grade. That's how crazy it was. You know, like the lead of the Lycans, and you got the hunter, and the werewolf transformation was like what's the movie called? American Werewolf in Paris,
American Werewolf in Paris or American Werewolf in London?
London, London. That's the old
London.
school one, right?
Okay.
The 80s, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that one. Yeah,
yeah,
that one.
that's American Werewolf in London.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
keep getting those two mixed up. I don't like that. My fault. But the idea
No.
was like that. Like it was supposed to be like it was gonna be gory, but story driven. Sci-fi, horror, and comedy for me. I feel that. I feel that Frosty.
Okay. Yeah.
I like the idea is like the main character, you know, like he's medium built. He's excited to go to London, and
Mhm.
you know he's drinking. He's hanging out with his friends. This and the third, and it's just like you know the idea like he met someone like he met this beautiful woman. He's not even thinking about
Yeah.
women. You know, he's not even thinking about women. He just want to have fun. He just want to have a good time, vibe out with his friend, and go back home and finish college. And gets bit by a werewolf,
Yeah.
and you know that the whole idea is like. But remember, I think this is in fourth grade. I was in fourth grade and I thought about this. The whole deal was like he's like how he is like he's not gonna transform to like a week in advance type shit. So he's start
Yeah.
getting like craving for meat, every single time, like he started getting crazy when he started like buying his flesh and he like tasting blood for the first time, and it's like the blood kind of excites him a little bit, so he's trying to like, oh, like people out there, you okay? Yeah, it's hot. So he starts feeling hot. It's like it expands to the point like he doesn't kill his friends, but he does.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if I was gonna be in the movie, I will probably play the friend who gets eaten, which would be, because for me, I will always want to be like how Quentin Tarantino is in his film. Like he's always like the minor character or whatever, and he gets killed off.
Yeah.
That would probably be what I would do if I make movies.
Exactly.
So like the main character is medium build. Like I say, he's not on. I'll say like he's like your size, JB.
Sure.
Your size.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll say medium build. I think that's medium build. I'll call it that.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would be like the main character who turns to a werewolf and all that stuff, whatnot, and it'd be cool. Like people have a problem with me dying in film. Like I don't give a fuck. It's a movie. I'm still here. You might see me get killed off, which is okay. I always want to die in a horror.
And I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, when I wrote a short film in college, like in 2014. Yeah. Jesus, or 10 years ago. And all I was asked to do was write it. And they're like, oh yeah, if you want to cameo in it, you can. I was like, all I want is to die in this movie. That's it. Like you could just see my eyes, whatever. I'm like, because we wrote this sci-fi action crazy. It wasn't a great movie, but it was definitely it was a college film for sure. And I was gonna play some unnamed, henchman in like in a balaclava that was gonna get like their neck broken or something like that in a fight scene. I was like, that's cool. That's all I want. Like, just to say I was in it and be like, just to be part of it. It's cool to do that kind of stuff, you know? So I think the idea of like cameoing in your own stuff is fine.
Yeah.
What I don't like is like when you have certain directors that will like they'll do movies, but they're like they also want to be the main character. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like the movie Argo, Ben Affleck directed it. It was his first movie he directed.
Yeah.
It worked. Great movie. Won a bunch of awards. Cool. Right? But if every movie that Ben Affleck directs, he's like, I only want to be the lead character. That's stupid. I think. Let someone else have that moment. Like I don't know. It's the guy's name Tommy Wiseau, who did like The Room and a bunch of other really terrible movies in the 90s. Like
Hi, Mark.
Exactly. Oh, hi, Mark. Hi, doggy. I did not hit her. I did not. Like he thought he was like a leading man, and I'm like, bro, you can't act at all. Like, stop. But I mean, like, it's your movie. Do what you want. I don't know, man. Like some people are great directors and they're bad actors. Some people are great actors and they're terrible directors. It's very rare you're going to see someone that's a great director and a great actor, at least in my mind. I think you focus on one thing or the other. But I could be completely wrong. I don't think I'm a great director. I am a decent writer. I'm a good performer.
Right.
But I'm not a great director at all. I have squirrel brain, so it wouldn't work for me.
I think you'd be good. I think you're solid. I think like when it comes to movies, well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna see you guys in movies, which would be exciting to see, and not those fucking D-list movies. I'm talking about with a badly poor microphone management, poor editing. I'm gonna say it just like I want to see you guys in solid films. That's like it's worth seeing you guys in. Like if Batman 2 has a casting for reporter Jim, I know you got that in the bag, JB.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I would, again, if I'm going to be like a shop owner, like I'm just working the front counter of some bodega in Gotham City, I'm cool with that. Because I can still say, I was in the Batman, bro. Like, what have y'all done? I was in one of like a cool ass movie.
That movie's amazing.
Now,
the first one is.
It's just long. It was long though. It's great, but it is that like you got to set aside like an afternoon
You do. You really do. Really do. Like that's movies I would like to see y'all in. Like AB is funny, and I could see him in like if they ever do make another Friday movie. I could see him in that. He probably we play Pops. Uh, like I used to work for.
Pops' other brother.
No, like Pop's assistant. Cause I think Pops was like a dog
Oh, yeah.
catcher, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, so
Yes, he
I could
was.
see AB play Pop's assistant or some shit like that. Some shit in the like a grocery store or clerk or whatever, and Ice Cube asked him a question like, "Nah, we don't have that here." And he gets slapped in the face like, why did AB get slapped? Like I'm gonna ask questions like, yo, why did Ice Cube slap you like that? Like like this question I will probably ask and whatnot because I know movies gonna be movies, but if I could see AB in a new Friday film, I'll probably be like, yeah, I think he deserved to be in that. I think AB deserves to be in movies that's in his range. Because AB is a comedian, which is ironic because that's his name, another black comedian, which is crazy. But truth be told, I could see him in next Friday. I could see him in like movies that are, I'm not gonna say AB, movies that are good at editing, except for that director who's shit at editing. I'm gonna be honest with you. That guy, whatever the fuck his name is that you work with, that man is a shit ass editor. The shit ass editor. I'm gonna say that straight up. Like
he gonna cut me off, so I ain't worried about him because he can take criticism.
He couldn't take criticism.
No, dude. All right. So the last movie I did with him, it was not great. It wasn't. And then like I remember seeing him on Facebook Live, and he said, and I quote, "I wish more people were honest with me about my movies. Now I didn't help my tongue to keep a job." But like, all right, you open this door. Now I'm gonna get it for you.
No.
And my whole family watched it. They all said it was ass. I told him, "Hey, my folks, the movie was ass." I was like, this. Dude cussed me out on Messenger, then blocked me after that. I'm like, wait a minute. You just said you want people to be honest with you. Now you mad for them being honest?
Nah, dude. If you cannot take criticism, get out of the industry. That's it. That's the long and short of it. If you can't take criticism, get out of the industry. No one's perfect. And the only way you're going to get better is if people are willing to tell you you need to improve. My mentor always says there's no such thing as perfection. But like if your movie is a dumpster fire, I'm not going to tell you that it's Oscar award winning stuff.
Right.
I'm not like oh yeah, it was cool. But it's or something like, is it a good movie? Oh, it's a fun time. That's all I can tell you. It didn't say it was good or bad. If your movie is bad and it's not even a fun kind of bad movie, then nah. And it just shows that you need to improve. But you don't get to be in this industry without people flipping your shit, because whatever you do is not going to be everyone's cup of tea. You're not going to please everybody. It's impossible.
Right.
I don't care who you are. I don't care what director. I don't care what actor, what editor, whatever, man. You're not going to please everybody. But you can't expect to get better if people don't give you that honest feedback. Like I just I don't understand it. I guess you can be braggadocious and you can say whatever, but like I don't know. Again, if you can't take criticism, you can get out of the industry. Go work in an office job like I do for my 9 to 5. I go work in a bar where you can act like you're king shit all the time and no one can tell you shit. All right. I did that for years. Okay. So, but if you're going to be in the entertainment industry and if what you're producing is not entertaining, then someone needs to tell you it's not entertaining. It's not good. And that's not them trying to get at you. It's not them trying to say that, you'll never make it or anything like that. That's them saying, hey, man, like you need to improve. You can improve. This can be better. So I don't know. I don't get that. And if he's gonna have that kind of attitude, I don't care what level of an editor he thinks he is. If
Yeah,
he
terrible.
gets like if he gets that way with like a Steven Spielberg or a Spike Lee or a Tarantino or fuck even M. Night Shyamalan, like he'll never work in the industry again if he can't take criticism.
That's
I
very
feel very
true.
strongly about that.
100%.
I agree.
100%. 100%.
And the funniest thing is still in that situation to me, like even though my family didn't get like a thorough critique, they still are viewers of your project and they said the shit sucked. So
Did they really say that it
and
sucked, or did they
then
say it was just?
it was trash, and my aunt rated it a 0.
Damn.
And sometimes I thought my family was being biased. Sometimes they said like, not gonna like your parts be like the best part of the movie, and then like I don't really believe it until I watch the whole thing. And like, damn, the movie does go downhill a lot from this point.
I think for him, like I said, like you can be okay writer or a great writer or whatever the case may be, but if you have a role, like let's say your name is Peanut Butter Johnson, and your and your character, and you wonder like, what is my character, what is my role as Peanut Butter Johnson, and the guy said, oh well, you love rubbing peanut butter all over yourself. I'm like, what? Yeah.
Nah, I'm cast as Peanut Butter Johnson, and they say your whole shtick, you love rub peanut butter on yourself. I will find a way to make that work. You can make anything work, bro. That's the thing.
They look at you like, listen, we got a role for you. How you doing? My name is Bob Hort. I'm the director of this movie. You
Yeah,
see, this is
Butter Johnson.
this is a jar of peanut butter, not just any type of jar.
Yeah.
This is an
Oh,
XL Jif peanut
Oh.
butter and apple roll. Perfect for
Oh,
you.
okay.
You are going
Okay.
to rub peanut butter all over yourself, and on your line is, "I got this peanut butter, baby." That's all you're gonna say. You're gonna say,
Okay. All right.
And the thing is, I don't know if I want a role like that, because one, that's all. Like you can have, you could be a part of the Batman movie or the new Marvel films, but people are like, hey, I remember you as Peanut Butter Johnson.
That's fine, because here's my counterpoint to that. All right. Well, first and foremost, all right. My first question would be: does this pay?
Yes,
That's the first. That's the first thing I'm about. Does
it will pay?
Okay,
like
cool.
50
It
grand.
pays.
Done.
That deal. Sign. Where's the fucking contract? I will sign that right now. 50 grand.
50 grand. Rubbing fucking peanut butter. Sound like a hangover scene? It does, right? Cool. Like your whole
bro. That's more than I make in a year right now to go rub peanut butter on myself. Done.
But
that's not even a second thought.
You gotta be half naked.
Cool. Done.
AB.
And I'll tell you why.
Will you do it?
Bro, in a heartbeat. Yeah. I'll tell you why. All right. Yeah. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
All right. Who was the first Captain America for the Marvel movies? Chris Evans, right?
Right.
Huh? Okay. Before that, he was the Human
Welcome
Torch,
back, Didi.
right?
So, all right.
Welcome back.
All right, Didi. We're talking about movie roles, and I was saying that what if a director tell you that your character name was Peanut Butter Johnson, and your character has to rub peanut butter all over yourself
for 50 grand?
For 50 grand.
Done.
And in your line,
that's a done deal.
In your line is, yo, I got that piece.
Bro, I got the peanut butter, baby.
I got that peanut butter, baby.
Bro, I'll look dead in the camera and smile while I do it. There you go. I retire right there. 50 grand, you say? See, exactly. Didi gets it. Didi understands, bro. That's easy. That's done. That's
half
a done deal.
Naked. You got to do it half naked.
Done.
Half naked.
Bro, Chris Evans was Captain America. Before that, it was the Human Torch.
Yeah.
Before that, he was in Not Another Teen Movie. All right, where he put whipped cream and cherries on his chest and nipples, and he put whipped cream on his crotch. He was buck ass naked in that movie. All right.
That's true. He was.
No one's talking. All right. So you tell me peanut butter Johnson for 50 grand. I got that peanut butter baby. Done.
That's the only.
And I don't gotta take off my pants, bro. That's even better. I'm only half naked. Cool. 50 G's. Fuck it. I'm a whore, I guess. 50 G's. Done. I don't care.
Oh, they call him PJ, but you only.
Call me from JJ, from JB to JJ to PB and JJ. I don't give a fuck.
You're lying. I got that peanut butter baby. Like, ooh,
got that peanut butter baby. Ooh, wait, got that peanut butter baby. That's it. I don't. Yeah, done. American Pie did worse. Exactly, bro.
Man, fucking apple pie. But it's just a thought of
what?
This is the thing about
no one is talking about Jason Biggs, man. Jason Biggs was the American Pie movies, and that was really it. Chris Evans went on to be Captain America, and had fucking whipped cream on his dick. All right, like a fucking weirdo. He went on to do some shit. I'm just saying, like, Lucha, you don't understand how actors really work, man. How much money are you paying for me to do this? 50 grand?
Boy, he decided the director looked at you like straight up, like, yo, look at your agent. AB, will you do it too? AB, I'm dead ass. The director looks you dead in your fucking eyes for 50 bands.
50 grand.
You only had to say only 4 fucking lines. I got this peanut butter baby. Ooh wee. I bet that peanut butter tastes good.
For 50 grand. Come on, man. Don't lie.
For 50 bands, you're in the movie for like a couple scenes, but you're making 50 fucking bands when they need you. You're making
using simple shit like that. Yeah, that's light work.
Done. Exactly. Yeah, light work. Yeah. Didi just said the easiest 50 grand you'd ever make. Exactly. Lucha, you gotta understand, man. Actors run on money. It is money talks and bullshit walks in the entertainment world, man. If you're gonna give me 50 grand, if you have a contract, so you're gonna be 50 G's to a peanut butter, done.
50 fucking grand to do that.
Done.
Ooh wee.
I wouldn't even think twice about it, bro.
You had to say ooh wee like that. Ooh wee. like on ooh wee.
I got that peanut butter baby. You know it don't taste good. It's nut butter baby. Ooh wee. Done. That's it. That's it.
Why this shit so funny to me, dude? I'm not even high right now, but it's just
because it's ridiculous. Think about it. Jamie Foxx played a character called Motherfucker Jones.
I want to be Motherfucker Jones so bad. I actually had to do that scene as Motherfucker Jones in my acting class. reading the same text that Jamie Foxx had to read. How he did that shit without laughing, I don't know. Like Myers was because fat bastard. I mean, yeah, that's a fat suit, but I'm talking about you.
Fat suits, whatever, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm talking about you
again. At the 50 character. G's, peanut butter, done.
50 G's, peanut butter. Like the thought process of your agent looking at you, like, are you really gonna do this for 50 grand? You're rubbing fucking peanut butter over yourself. You only have like 5
You know what?
minutes.
No, your agent not only is gonna, your agent's gonna encourage it because they make 10 to 15% on that.
Yeah,
they're gonna make 5 G's for you just rubbing fucking peanut butter on yourself. Easy. That's the easiest money you'll ever make in your life.
Oh shit. Hey, Ali, you don't.
Like, that's not even a question, man. Come on.
The director will look at you and he'll look at your agent like, you got peanut butter Johnson, y'all. You got peanut butter Johnson.
That's it.
All you heard is like,
you know what? You got peanut butter Johnson. If you want to throw some jelly in there, I'll do that shit for no extra charge for 50 grand. Done. I don't care.
And all you heard is this. Wait, all you heard is this.
Perfect.
That's all you heard is perfect.
Got that peanut butter, baby. Perfect. Oh God.
That's all you hear.
Oh no.
That's all you hear. Like, hey, you got this guy. Like, this guy here. This guy here. AB and JB Jensen.
Done. Bro.
It's a thought process of like, yo, man, I know you, man. You was peanut butter Johnson. You wrote that peanut butter.
Yeah. Bro, if I've got to go sit at Comic-Con promoting Project Icarus and someone's like, hey man, I love you, Peanut Butter Johnson. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much for your support. I don't care. Like, thank you.
Let me tell you
You're
something.
the man for watching that shit.
me tell you
Like,
something. If I was fucking rich, like I'm so dead ass. If I was a million, I would like, in that money. I had money on top of that. I would make a movie.
mhm,
No, I'll put Peanut Butter Johnson. I'll like, yo, there's 50 bands.
done.
That's it. I will.
Peanut butter Johnson on my chocolate, baby. That's how it is.
And like every
Like,
time,
that,
if I
bro,
was,
done.
if I was the director of that movie, and I'm watching you say that they don't like, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna peep myself. And I'm gonna laugh so hard, and I'll be like so loud in laughter that I'll ruin the fucking take.
That's what, bro. You give me 50 grand.
50
Cool,
bands.
man. You can laugh at me. I don't care.
50 fucking bands.
You can
straight up.
laugh at me. You can laugh with me.
Like
And the thing is, once you do it enough, it no longer becomes funny to me. I recognize it's funny, but if I do it enough, it's not going to be as funny to me as a performer. So I can just do this shit with a straight face. That's going to make it even weirder. Anybody watching it?
like the thing is, I don't know why I came up with Peanut Butter Johnson. I thought it would be funny. Like, let me create a cat. Peanut Butter Johnson. Like, he's a homeless dude that found peanut butter. Like,
Done.
who the fuck is that? I don't worry about it. That's Peanut Butter Johnson. Like, I don't understand. Like, I feel like, I mean, I understand that movie, like, actors will pick roles that just weird the fuck out of them. Like, it's a common thing for actors. I get that wholeheartedly. But Nick is peanut butter. The thing is a fucking
Cool. I'm not allergic to peanut butter. I don't care.
It's like,
Now, am I going to be able to eat peanut butter again after that? I don't know.
I hope you. I reckon you won't. Like,
But that's fine. For 50 grand, you killed any like I have for peanut butter. Okay, cool. I don't have to have peanut butter sandwiches no more. That just saves me fucking stuff on sugar. That's cool. I'm good with that.
Now, okay, so you're making $50,000 for this role. Not only you get $50,000 for this role, but if the movie like makes money in the box office, you also get a percentage of that too. So so Peanut Butter Johnson is gonna be a name.
Peanut butter. Here's the thing. I approach every role the same in that I'm gonna give it my all. I do it to the best of my ability.
Yeah.
If I can make Peanut Butter Johnson an Oscar award-winning role, bro, you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna try. All right.
Oh shit! Like
there are very few kinds of movies I would not do. I have very strict characters I just won't play. I want nothing to do with it. All right, but Peanut Butter Johnson does not fall into that purview, man.
Hey man, I feel it. AB, how do you feel about
I'm
Peanut
cool
Butter Johnson?
That is such a wild ass thing to say, man.
It would be a fun time to do some random shit. Honestly,
Done.
If I was a director for this movie, I would probably go as far as Seth Rogen is in his movies, and make Peter like, who the fuck is that? That's Peter. Hey man, don't worry about it. He's cool. He's a cool man.
Yeah, it's Peanut Butter Johnson, bro.
Peanut Butter Johnson, baby.
Just don't look him in the eye. That's all.
I will be in the line. Like, don't look in the eye though. Like, wait, why? Because he was.
And you pan over and it gets to the nice slow pan zoom, and he's just giving you the stink eye.
He's rubbing peanut.
Crazy eyes.
He is rubbing
peanut butter on top and just looking at you dead in the face. Like, what the fuck's wrong? That's Peanut Butter Johnson. He's cool. Just don't look him in the eye.
Don't look in the eye. You like what you see.
Hey man, you like what you see.
You like what you see right here, like.
I like that extra chunky peanut butter. Yeah. Like what is wrong with him? What's wrong with you?
It'll be funny as fuck. Is Jeff trying to give you a contract?
Done.
Jeff gave you a contract for peanut butter. Like, yo, what the fuck?
Cool, bro. That's just more money for me. That is just more money. Now, here's the other side to that.
What?
Me as a performer, I'll take that for 50 G's. I'm cool with that. However, because there's always the other side to that. It's my friends and family that I'm going to have to deal with after the fact. Now, I'm going to be happy with that 50 grand, but I know my mother, may she rest in peace, will be looking down from heaven, just shaking her head like, bro, I got some weird ass fucking kids. What the fuck did I? She'll look at St. Peter and be like, listen, I understand this is paradise. I understand this is heaven. Why am I watching this shit? I'm in hell right now. Why though?
like just.
I guess I can see now for both of you. AB parents are gonna look at you like, "The fuck was that?" I know JV folks be like, "Yeah, I did." So you just doing that for the shits and giggles now?
Yeah, pretty much it.
So,
Yeah.
And they pick up a jar
Bro,
of
they
peanut
paid me
butter.
50 grand. They paid me 50 grand to rub peanut butter on my nipples. What the fuck have you done? You worked a whole year breaking back-breaking labor. I can't even talk. Back-breaking labor for less than what I made for 5 minutes to rub peanut butter on my nipples. Who's the real asshole right now? That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh, being a movie director would be funny. If I make that movie, it's gonna be. I'll probably make Peanut Butter Johnson like so OP, like he's just there.
He's one of those characters that you have to sneak into all your movies, or like somehow either it's in a news article or a wanted poster, or he's just in the background. Peanut Butter Johnson, maybe like just what the fuck was that?
The fuck?
Like the fuck is who the fuck is Peanut Butter Johnson?
I know in the chat people said that they will rub peanut butter on themselves for 50 bands, like half naked and all that stuff, which is cool. I respect it. I respect y'all opinion on that.
Yeah.
But
again, there are roles that I would not do. There are roles I wouldn't take. Peanut Butter Johnson does not fall into that category. I'm sorry. It's like Dee Dee said, that is the easiest 50 grand you'll ever make in your life.
Like, I don't know, like
that is easy shit.
The money like actors make, like actors who are like but I know there's like the top billing actors and they're not the cameo, like people who have like low roles, and then there's cameos, and there's people who have like supporting roles. So I'm guessing like 50 band will be like a minor role type shit.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily?
No. A lot of things get factored in how much you get paid.
Right.
Are you part of the union? Are you not part of the union?
Right.
What kind of movie is it? How big's the role? Even then, like, I did a cameo. I did a walk-on cameo for the Wayans family last year, and it paid me $100. It was like 3 hours of my time, one scene, one line, but it was $100. Cool. I'm good with that. The last time I looked, if I was union, I couldn't do that. That's the catch, because you can't work non-union projects if you are a union. So it does limit the work you can do. Okay. But the union minimum, at least for the Screen Actors Guild, last time I looked, and it was a couple years ago, was about 64 grand. I think that's for a leading role, though, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I looked on the website.
Yeah.
Because they changed who can view the information and who can't now. But yeah, last time it was like 64, 65 grand for a leading role.
Right.
And again, that's still more than I make in a year. Right now, I'm making just under 50 grand a year, which is cool, But I mean, in Los Angeles, that's fucking nothing.
Hey man.
So.
But yeah.
Hey, but man, if y'all want to pay me to become Peanut Butter Johnson, I'm it.
Like
I will say I feel bad for ever watching this podcast though, and just here's Peanut Butter Johnson out of context. They're gonna have questions.
I mean, shit, bro. Like I'm bringing back old Lucha from like who AB used to bring with. So there's gonna be a lot of weird shit happening right now. Like I had a character in my old stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was this fat dude who had nunchucks, and he. I'm sorry, I was so baked in my fucking mind. Like, why do I have a fat dude with nunchucks? What's going on here? Why am I so high right now? But he had 2 nunchucks, and he was
That's Kung Fu Kit Kat, bro. That's the arch enemy of Peanut Butter Johnson, man.
I was having so much fun with these characters. Like I didn't understand what I was thinking. Like I said, I was a kid. All right, I was not high, but I was just cracking up at stupid shit like that. That made me laugh. I don't know why it made me laugh, but it did. That was just it. I was a dumbass back then, but I got I kind of thank God that that one person, kind of delete all the stuff that I did for Project Icarus and all the stuff that I have done, and make me want to be a better person, creativity, creative wise and whatnot. As you guys saw my projects, it looks crazy, you know. So I thank him for that. By popular demand, I thought of like so many fucking projects. Like my brain is like expanding on characters and universes and roles and all that stuff. Like, don't get it twisted. You're gonna see Peanut Butter Johnson in a project that I'm gonna create. You're gonna see him. He's gonna be a legitimate, like, he literally gonna be a 50 grand type character. I'm not lying to you. He's gonna be that character. He's gonna be like, he'll be on par like the tone up deaf guy from Family Guy type shit. He'll just be like, oh, he just there. But
never can.
Oh no, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, oh, I don't know why I thought about peanut butter Jones. He just came to my head. Like, I thought about peanut butter, and then I'm like, why am I thinking about peanut butter? But oh no, I always had like this fascination of strange characters, and it is like, why are you in this universe? So like when I create projects, I put a little bit of me in every character I do. In every character, or like Kenta, Drake, whatever. Like Sage, that was my ex girlfriend. Straight up, I'm not gonna lie to you. She's like that in real life. I'm not even kidding. That's true to a T. I would never lie on that. But when I create characters, I want to legitly show out that you can have fun and just keep creating stories. But I do feel like the hard part is ending the script, like ending the show or whatever you want to end the movie. And it's like, it's hard, it's challenging, because I do feel like you do need a writing team to approve. Like, how we, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I were to want to end a project and the script doesn't feel like up to snuff, I have a writing team. Like, how do you feel about this ending? You think it'd be good for them? But my main purpose as a creator, one, shit gotta look good to me. Two, the shit don't look good to me, then no one is getting it. No one's getting the script. Fuck that. I'm like that, and I'm like that in life. Like, I'm not a perfectionist, but I really want my shit to look good, and when people read it, they just like, they digest everything. I think of my project as food. If that makes sense. Like, when it comes to my project, I want people to eat. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm?
I want people to eat. You like, oh wow, okay, yeah, all right, yeah, I got this captain. So why my captain is Peanut Butter Johnson? He's just there. That's it. Like that character by himself, he's that 50 band character. He won't be in Project Icarus, no. But he will be in other projects. So, but like, he, like, legitimately, like, in my lifetime, it's 2026. I'm 34 years old. Like, for real, Lucha Vandross, want to have my own studio. I want to build, do like indie movies, short films. I want to create horror. I want to create crime. I want to create comedy. I want to create shit that makes me like makes me happy, and make sure it makes sense, and make sure it's enjoyable. Like, I have a lot of talented friends who are good at editing movies, good at producing and all that stuff. And I got you guys know the actors. You guys know AB and JB. So, on some real shit, kind of, I feel like AB can be versatile in some roles. You gotta take the right script and not pick a role just because. AB, yeah, I'm talking shit to you.
I no, so I did not pick these roles. That
I hear you.
majority of these I did not pick.
So for me, it seems like like that's how I want to do it. That's how I want to create these projects. It's just like I want to create a project that is fun, entertaining, and just enjoyable for people to watch and read. You know, like comes to like when people say, "Oh, I love the scripts. The script's amazing." Type shit. I'm like, "Thank you." And ever since then, I've been like, "What can I do to make the lines feel more?" You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this is it. This is what I want to read. You know, like if I can bring that sort of flavor that show like Stranger Things, show like Sopranos, except for the last season, or different shows that bring out that certain. I need to watch this. That alone will be amazing for me as a creator. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do as a creator. I want to create shows that make people feel good, and it's like this is something I can watch more times than enough. But like I had adding a whole idea of like certain show, like how long will a season be for this project, how long this movie will be for that project, or whatever. I'm always very accustomed to what I want to do with certain things, and that's just how I am as a creator. I want to make sure people understand that, you know, when I'm moving forward with certain things. It's just challenging because that's what people don't ask. Like, how challenging is it? It's fucking challenging. Project X was challenging as fuck. Okay, that bitch is challenging. Like, no matter what I can write, it's just like, damn, that could have been good, or damn, I should have thought of that. Most of my script ideas came from ideas when I was in fourth grade. That's it. Drake was in the unit. Drake was made by my brother. If I remember correctly, he was made by my brother. Sage, ex. Oh, everybody knows my ex girlfriend. That was kind of a given. So it was whatever. But besides the point of the whole matter of that, the whole topic of discussion was about TV shows with bad endings, and we list a good portion of shows that have fucking atrocious endings. How I Met Your Mother was bad. Dexter, Lumberjack Dexter was horrendous. Guys got a chance to hear Neem talk about Stranger Things with me and um, how that show was. We talked about M Night Shyamalan movies. Talked about Will Smith terrible fucking roles. Like I won't say terrible role. I think he's very just not that good.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
For Project Icarus specifically, since I'd walk away for a second, but I'm listening this whole time.
Yeah.
If you write Peanut Butter Johnson into as a sub boss into Project Icarus, I will voice that motherfucker for free.
I feel you.
I will do that shit for free just for fun.
I feel you. I feel like I will probably put Peanut Butter Johnson in one project that I've been dying to work on since the dawn of time. I think I posted in my Sean versus the World on IG story. I posted on there.
You are you still working on Supremacy?
Oh yeah, that's happening. I just, like I said, I need the super fun. So everything's gonna be worked on. I kind of want to flood my IG with like all these character arts and all these stuff. So yeah, that's kind of like the
Peanut Butter Johnson would fit really well actually into Supremacy as an actual almost like a tutorial fight.
that would be insane.
That'd be funny.
That would be fucking funny because I like that. What people don't understand about Supremacy is that if y'all play Yakuza, yo Zero, what up, man? If you're still streaming, I'll raid into you. All right, I'll raid your stream. What people don't understand about Supremacy is that I got the idea entirely from Yakuza games and Urban Reign, and I got the chance to actually I got the chance to talk to the creator of Urban Reign, which is cool as fuck. On Twitter, but that's still the highlight of my fucking life. Not talk, but like say that you're your Urban Reign, your work in Urban Reign has been a inspiration to me. It's on a third, so that was something I'm very, very grateful for, and I felt like I'm doing a disservice for not showing more work, and because what I want to do, what I wanted to accomplish with that project is get more. What I wanted to do with that was include humor. Like I love fucking humor in everything I do. Wait, Daryl, you still there? Yeah, I said I'm gonna rate into you, bro, if you're there. But yeah, I want to add humor into everything I do, even like the serious stuff. Like Deadman Sam, that's a personal project for me. Project Acre is a personal project for me. Supremacy is a love letter to those who love Dutch and Fight for New York, Dutch and Vendetta. So like I got a lot of projects in my fucking brain. Oh, word! Ah, damn. I zero. So like certain projects has always been that. But if I was to put Peanut Butter Johnson in that game, you're like, what the fuck is this? Who is? I would do that just so I could say, just so she could, just so people, I'll get a laugh at people playing, beating the fuck out of Peanut Butter Johnson.
There's so many opportunities just to say pause and just no, a peanut butter Johnson,
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
at a peanut butter baby.
That's that peanut butter, baby. But like,
Tear it up good.
but like, but for me, is when I think about creating these fucking characters or creating these projects, it's like this guy have all these fucking characters in this project, and he had his one weirdo character in this project, and I bet he's laughing his ass off. And truth be told, I will be laughing my ass off because it's one of the most funniest weirdest character I ever put in the project in my entire fucking life. Like that's a scary dude, Peanut Butter Johnson. And you find a dude who wrote peanut butter on himself.
Yeah, but what happens when Supremacy drops and they make those tier listed characters? What happens when Peanut Butter Johnson's fucking S tier, but the number one played character? What then?
I'm so gonna laugh because that's crazy.
I'm off my ass off.
You know what I'm saying? You got like it's interesting. It's interesting enough when it comes to like Project Icarus. Project Icarus is like it's a glory to action anime with story, and that's just nothing. Is this? I know a lot of people love anime. There's nothing but hands, but no story. You know what I'm saying? I want me as a creator. I want projects to be like story and hands. That's it. You're gonna get some story about 80%, no 60%, and then 40% hands. That's my goal for Project Icarus as a whole entity. Like I was talking to Stefan. One of these days we're definitely gonna get Stefan in part of VC into the show cast. Same with other voice actors too.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool to have voice actors in the next stream. Um like my whole purpose, like he told me like what you should do like a Project Icarus on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That would be kind of cool, like a little animated series. And like, cause Sage is the mascot, so it's kind of like
Yeah.
introducing her, Ramona, Drake, all these other characters. Like it would be like a subplot within a subplot before the main story. Kind of like the main story would be the main story, but this would be like a subplot. So it kind of would showcase a lot of Sage and all other stuff. And I thought about that shit so hard. And like, how can I do this? And then the first thing I thought about, the first episode of that Sage story, that shit had me rolling. I laughed at my own stuff. That shit had me in tears. So I always wanted to create Sage as a character that is everybody is her straight man. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So like she's cracking jokes. Like Drake handles her sense of humor because you know that's his lady. He's gonna like look, she kills people. That's cool. Like so that's a thing. But like I always wanted to create a character that just feels a sense of belonging of a group. You know what I'm saying? Like she is a child soldier. She's trained to murder people. She's trained to do all this stuff to people, and to find acceptance within this group of dudes and May is a different field for her. So she's new to this, like like when I wrote the idea of Drake tying a red string around her ring finger and say, "Hey, this is a symbol that I will marry you." So keep fighting, because the idea for her is that she was going to kill herself, but she couldn't take it anymore. So being that strong from 7 years old to 17 does something to a person mentally in a children 11 program. That's what the facility is called. And killing all those kids just to find the perfect soldier is insane. So that's what the idea was. And when she met Drake, it made her, feel like this guy is worth living for. So that's the whole premise of how Drake and Sage became a unit. So Drake and Sage actually, Sage actually likes Drake's, but she's starting to love him more as as it continues, and she started to feel more vulnerable with him than keeping the guard up with everybody else. So she keeps the guard up with like Kenta, Sean, Sarah, all the other characters, but not with Drake, because Drake sees his lady. He sees someone that he's romantically interested in, and I think that kind of showcased this in the script a lot. Like it gets deeper to an extent that Drake and Sage are that one. Like my friend asked me like, how would you end the show if you were to end the show? I said at one point I had a script. At one point that everyone dies. That's how dark. That's how dark I was, and I decided against it because it kind of sounds stupid. And I said I will probably age them for 20 plus years and let them have a family and whatnot, let them live happy ever after type shit. And you're like, that sounds good. I'm like, yeah. And then they'll have kids, and that'll be it. It kind of will. It won't be like Boruto, whatever you want to call it,
Boruto.
But it will be more so of the fact that Drake and Sage kids, they have two, will be more aligned of their parents. And I had to think of the names of all the kids' characters too. So, but I will do a sequel of Project Icarus, and I thought about it. What if Drake and Sage kids would be named? And I was like, I love the name Harlow. Like if I personally have a kid, a daughter or two daughters, it'd be Harlow and Sage. So, as a future kid in the project, set in the future, Drake Sage kids will be named Harlow. Her daughter, their daughter will be named Harlow. And I love that name. I love that name. 100%. It's one of my like if I have kids, that'll definitely be the fucking name for my kid. Straight up.
Yeah.
So I came up with the idea of Kenta and May will have their son and so forth, so forth. Everybody have kids, and it will be on their terms. It'll be on the kids this time around. So it'll be like I had the whole shit all planned out, baby. It had the whole motherfucker planned out. I was very happy with that shit. I was like, yeah, all right, this is great. I'm like, what the fuck? Who's gonna be the main villain? So
Peanut Butter Johnson.
Peanut Butter Johnson will be the main villain, but that's the creative niche. Everyone who's in chat listening to my bullshit, it's fun writing characters. It's fun developing these characters. It's fun building these characters. Like, one thing I said I've used is the fact that I created a story of how certain characters are, their abilities, or whatever, because shit is hard to create abilities and all that stuff like what these character has. Like Sidwell, you know, his power is gravity. And I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if you have power of ice and gravity too? And my friend said he would probably be the most broken character out there. I'm like, good. He's a demon. He deserved that. So
Yeah.
So I always think of the shit like for the long run of how I wanted to develop all the characters and how I want them to feel, look, and whatnot. How I want Drake to feel and look. How I want everybody to feel and look. It's always been that feeling for me. Like I want them to feel like humans instead of just instead of anime characters. And for me, I know the voice actors, you and Stefan and Jenna and whoever can deliver that, you know. Because I want the cat to feel human instead of just feeling like a anime trope. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that's one thing about me. I want them. If you guys can make them feel human, make the people feel like I really love these characters, and I hope they don't be in some bullshit. But I know that Lucha's gonna put them in some bullshit, and chances are that's will be a thing that I want badly. I want to have fans to have a love-hate relationship with me. I want that.
Yeah.
I want that so bad in my lifetime. And what I've been doing, I have not been showing so much stuff, and this is on me. I'm working on getting some funds. That's it. That's all I've been doing. I'm trying to get a lot of money in, so I can show you guys artwork, character designs from everybody, the new outfits, the new look, all how they will look and whatnot. Me talking to a game studios to create a teaser trailer.
Oh.
So gravitational, yes, Zero, you get me. So
Gravitational Ice Crush.
I've talked to people. I'm working on trying to get the funds. I've been doing all these things, and I have to say, the studio. Shout out to this studio. Vici Studios. I'll probably say that shit wrong. We're definitely gonna work together to create the teaser trailer for Project Icarus Rise. So to those who don't know, Project Icarus Rise is the fighting game. So let's keep it. Bloodlines is the anime project. So that's it. That's the whole premise of it. What got me the idea of creating Project Icarus was Final Fantasy VII. Second, a bouncer. You played the PS2 game, The Bouncer, and
Part of it.
Yu Hakusho. If you watch Urameshi, come on, Yu Hakusho is like you know, they all accumulate this idea. And Gintama is my 1000% show right there. That's the show that gave me the premise. Like, yeah, this is it. So one thing I'm excited for is getting the funds together for a game teaser trailer, fighting game teaser trailer. Getting some animation stuff because I want to do everything that I said I was gonna do in 2025 to 2026, and just blast up. You know what I'm saying? Because I want this not only to be a Trill Hippie project, because like I said, if you're in the Trill Hippie group, this is our project, not mine.
Yeah.
I keep that. I'll make that very fucking clear. Trill Hippie is our project. And I've been. It's really expensive. I'm gonna let you guys understand this. Paying the patent is very fucking expensive. $500 for a patent.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
I've done all this stuff before I can say anything in regarding of what I do.
Have you looked at the copyright stuff too?
I'm working on that. I'm trying to get a lawyer. Straight up.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got you. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's
representation's expensive.
Yeah, so
Sure.
so my goal is to get a lawyer and all this stuff and all the bullshit, all the stuff. And my other goal is to get people to voice act. So I am. That's what I'm gunning for. I'm gunning to get the funds in. I'm gunning to like, hey, this is Zuru first acting role. This is AB for his voice acting role. This is JB voice acting Drake. Y'all can finally see JB fucking voice acting Drake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so this is something that I'm in that mood to do without selling myself short, without giving you guys a piss poor project, because I want all my projects to feel like you're going to a buffet and you're eating an appetizer and a main course, another main course, then dessert. Because that's how I'm gonna do my projects. Project Icarus is the main course. You're eating an appetizer right now, and then when the main course comes, that's main course 1. Like I'm putting in Marvel vs. Capcom in Marvel phase. So, and then phase 2 will be Dead Man Sam, which is just like a Guy Ritchie project, because I love Guy Ritchie films. So that's gonna be like
hell yeah,
that's gonna be a legitimate project that I want to work on so bad. That's gonna be a full animated series in itself. Peanut Butter Johnson will be in that one mostly. Well, he will definitely be in that one. He will definitely be in that one. And so will the fat dude with the nunchucks. I'm calling him Tiger. Yeah, Fat Tiger. That's his name. PHAT Tiger.
Fat Tiger. Oh my god.
So
all right. See what you're doing.
So like the thing is, like I said, like these, when I come up with characters, when I come up with projects and this and the third, there are just a lot of things that I want to do. Like Family Guy have all these interesting characters. For me, I want to have Project Icarus, Dead Man Sam, Supremacy just be a only fighting game project. The Bloody Roar project. You know, like you got like
that was Animal Instinct.
Animal Instinct, yeah. So I want to literally showcase all these projects and just start cooking this year with projects. So I can see y'all voice act these projects, and I can like, oh, you guys did okay here. This you can work on this line better, and you know that's what I want to do. I want to see zero voice.
No, man, no, I don't take criticism from nobody. I'm perfect in every single fucking way. You don't know what you're talking about.
But that's my goal for this year, is to get my money up, pay off what I need to pay off. Talk to Zishi Studio, like, yo, here's the money, make that teaser, you know, because they're one of the sweetest people I ever talked to, and they're like, you know, when things happen, you know, when you get everything together, let me know, let my team know. We want to see the characters, we want to see everything. I want to show them the new character designs. I don't want to show them the old characters. I want them to like see this, because I want people to look at these characters like, these motherfuckers look serious. You know what I'm saying? I want them to feel like, oh, nah, I don't want to see Sage in the hood or Drake in the hood. You know what I'm saying? But I want people to just have fun with characters and whatnot. Like, my main purpose in life as a creator is making sure people have fun looking at these projects, looking at these characters, looking at the vibe I bring and whatnot. Like when you guys see yourself in wrestling form, that's how I want to showcase my project. I want to keep that's it. And we're gonna end the stream like that. I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 23 minutes and 14 seconds. I want to thank Neem for being a part of the stream. My boy NoHo J, aka JB Jensen. Yeah. He's a voice actor and actor. I want to thank another black comedian who didn't talk that much.
I came in late in the conversation.
He did. It's cool.
I mean, he talked about Peanut Butter Johnson.
He did. Yeah, I'm cracking jokes. I want to thank everybody who partake in the conversation and Peanut Butter Johnson. It's fun to see how y'all take my weird characters and want to do something with that. That's really funny to me. But yeah, that's it. That's it. Drillcast will be every Tuesday next week. If y'all still y'all still with it for next Tuesday, come through. You just pop in and say what's up, how y'all doing? I'm here for the showcast. I want to bring more people to talk about some stuff in the entertainment industry. I don't really care about politics. I don't really care about what's happening in the world. I want to care about the entertainment world. I want to care about Netflix, Warner Brothers, what movies you guys are doing, what stuff you guys are doing that you guys can talk about, what you guys cannot talk about. But I just want to have fun. I want to bring Didi on here to talk. Like I want to do a showcast where we talk about D&D. That'd be cool to do.
Oh boy.
I want to, so I want to bring a showcast where we have all the voice actors just talk, just communicate, talk about what's the word, like what got y'all into voice acting, what made you want to do voice acting, like what what inspired you type shit. That's what I want to do. I also want to do another read along. That'd be cool. I want to do another read along. I think I'm gonna make that announcement later on IG and in the Discord. So, ladies and gentlemen, before I go, do AB and JJ want to say something before I end the stream?
Thank you for having me. Thank y'all for allowing us into your homes, your cars, wherever you're listening. We're doing some cool shit here. I mean, all jokes aside and all peanut butter Johnson talk aside, that shit's still funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
But nah, I appreciate being allowed to speak, and I appreciate the vibe that this community brings. I've been with this for Jesus a long time now. Been not quite 10 years, but a long time, and I cannot wait for y'all to see what we are working on for sure.
All right, y'all. AB.
Well, really, only one thing to say. It's peanut butter Johnson, baby.
Any love? This guy. All right, y'all. Thank you guys for joining me. Catch you again Wednesday for the wrestling stream, which will be 8:00 p.m. Eastern, 5:00 Pacific Standard Time. I can't wait to do some wrestling matches. And that's all, folks. Peace.